Now, this is weird. It says I've only been live for 10 minutes when I've been live for, what, 15? I thought that I timed that right. 19, so I'm 3 minutes late. My apologies! Hello, everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be talking about stuff in Ashes of Creation today. I'll be prepping to do some content creation stuff, but nothing major at the moment. Nothing major at the moment. We will be releasing some major stuff later. So today is the last day. I'm going to be doing 4 to midnight. Excuse me. Today's the last day I'll be doing a 4 to midnight stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. We will be doing 4 until whenever I pass out today. And then after that, after today, we'll be doing some other stuff. Schedule change is imminent. What's that? No, I asked you to bring one up. You didn't? I called down the stairs and asked you to bring up a soda on your way up. Yeah. My apologies. I'll be louder. Oh, what's up? Oh my God. What? I can't help you. I'm streaming. I'm live. I'm live in living color. I'm around. I'm here. We're doing it. We're doing it and doing it and doing it well. Yeah. We be live. Hello, friend. Hello. It's Jake. It's Jake. Baby, say hello to Jake. Why are you not coming through? I don't hear you. You're gonna make sure that you're... There it goes. Yeah. Yeah, Kayloon says hi. We don't do the dual streaming stuff much anymore. I don't have it set up to do it because of the new design. We will be doing it later, but I don't do it right now. This hawk wants a piece of me. I don't want a piece of him. So yeah, we're gonna be we're heading to a place to do a thing. What do you mean? All right, what? If I can keep this guy alive here as I do this. Nice. Kept him alive. Sweetness. All right. So we're going to do a thing today. And then we're going to do another thing. And then we're going to go and get some of our crafting stuff leveled up. And our gathering is still being leveled up. Our processing is being leveled up. We're going to talk a little bit about the processing systems, the gathering systems, the crafting system. So gathering, processing, and crafting systems, as well as a few of the things with regard to tanking and dual classing that's going to be coming out in 4 to 6 months, I think. You know, the what's the word I'm looking for? The milestones, which are coming. So we have plans. Plans upon plans upon plans. So how are you doing today, Jake? It's nice to see you. It's been a while. December 19th, Thursday. Friday. So December 18th on Thursday is going to be a very short day because at 2 in the morning on Friday morning, this morning, my time, 2 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, I believe that is 10 in the morning Greenwich Mean Time, or Central East European Standard Time, at CEST, right? Central European Standard Time. I think they're the same, close, whatever. Minus 8 GMT. So 10 in the morning GMT is when we will be starting our primary schedule change. And so on Thursday night, I will not be streaming 4 to midnight. Thursday, I will not be streaming at all after the Wednesday night stream. So the Wednesday, instead of streaming Thursday, I'll stream Wednesday from 4 to midnight. That's tomorrow. 4 to midnight my time. And then I will stream again from like 2 in the morning until maybe noon, something like that. Because Friday, I will be doing a 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. stream. And that's how it's going to be from now until the cows come home on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. Thank you for the cough in the ear. I appreciate that. So 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. Starting on Thursday night, Friday morning. And that's how it'll be on the weekends from this Friday out. We will be streaming on Christmas. We will be streaming on New Year's Day. We will be doing a whole bunch of stuff. I don't drink and I don't party, so yeah, I guess you can call me a spoil sport or I won't be doing that stuff. So I'll have time to go ahead and do other things. So we'll be streaming on those days. We'll be streaming on a lot of those days. A lot of stuff. So this is just a green tendonite, right? I think I'll get rid of that for the green tendonite. Keep the green tendonite. So I'm about to hit level 10 processing in both metalworking and stonesmithing. Costs a lot of freaking money. I'm going to be doing some caravan running or something like that today. We'll be doing a lot. I'll be jumping into a channel with people. We'll be doing some channel stuff with people and whatnot. And yeah, we've got plans for today, my friends. We've got plans. So my ideas are that I want to make sure that we have everything going. School! Got a job! Excellent. Seasonal depression. Excited for the schedule changes. I'm glad. That's, it's not just you that we're making the changes for. It's everybody in the EU and everybody in the US that has a desire to watch at, not after like 9 o'clock at night, because it's kind of, that's kind of what, I'm trying to find a guild event. That's kind of what people have been showing and saying, is that our goal is to, or my goal is to make sure that you all can view appropriately. And that can't happen if I'm streaming at certain hours that people generally aren't going to be watching. So, but the really big thing is being on a schedule for more than 2 weeks or whatever. I'm going to be on a schedule. I looked at, as a matter of fact, I can show you. Hold on. Show you. Open this. Go to here. I think it's this one. Yeah, if I do this. Not that one. So on this page, you can see everything from when this started tracking, which tracker started tracking my channel. Now, mind you, I was live for 5-6 years before this. So, but I was gone from 2016. I did nothing until November of 2016. And then again, I did nothing until, like, I did something until February with Mass Effect. But then I did nothing after that. Mass Effect 26 viewers, right? I had some. And then nothing from from February 3rd of 2017 until August. Then I play 7 Days to Die, and then I do nothing again for whole months at a time, almost full years at a time, actual full years at a time, actual full years at a time, actual full years at a time. And so the idea that I have is that this is going to become more consistent. Like I'm going to have stuff here, but it's going to be more like, I think this will show it. I think that I'll be able to see. So you see how he's right here, like right there. He hasn't missed a day. He's got some short streams in here, right? 4 hours here, 4 hours there. But since July of 2023, he's been live every single day. Well, it says he's had some misses, but I don't think these are actual misses, because I think he was streaming like prior to that, like right here. He started streaming right there. So that's the idea that I have, is that I want to be live as often as possible, be on a schedule as often as possible. So if I say I'm going to be here at X time, you know I'm going to be here at X time, so that you guys can follow the schedule, and so you can understand that I'm going to be here. I'm also going to be continuing to post more and more information on the various socials for content creation purposes. For right now, the majority of that is going to be Ashes of Creation, but there's definitely going to be more than just Ashes. So I'll be doing, like, with all the stuff we've got set up, we're going to be doing this whole thing, Kayloon and I together. And eventually I'll have the video set up so that she can be on here at the same time too, because she does play Ashes and she'll be playing Ashes with me. For now, it's not like that because we're trying to get everything set up with me being the content creator and whatnot. So, but yeah, that's the whole thing. Like we're working on things. Mondays and Tuesdays will be short days, but we will still be streaming on Mondays and Tuesdays. They will be short days. They will be short days so that I can get some back end stuff going. Because I have my website that's being started up. I have development that I want to get going. I have other stuff that's being brought into the mix for what I would like to do with my, not just my stream, but with my entire, the entire setup that we have. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. And we want to make sure that you all can get as much of that content as possible. The best way to do that is to change the schedule. So that's what we're doing. Anyway, gathering, processing, and crafting. Yes, baby. It should have updated. What are you talking? I don't think so. Title: Gathering, Processing, Crafting, Discussing. The specifics: Day 6 of X, Intrepid Content Creator. Oh, the description. So there, I changed the description. That shouldn't be a thing that needs to be changed while I'm streaming. It should be changed like after I'm done streaming, because I'm just doing the live setup and just going by default. But that's okay. We have that set. Why is this not showing up? Show TTS display. Why did it change again? It's not supposed to be there. Why? Thank you. That's where you're supposed to be. Stay there. Like, I don't get it. It's supposed to be there. All right. Anyway. So yeah, we have a lot of information that I'm going to be gathering information. So, and I'll be presenting it. There are going to be times when like I have my own OBS set up here so that I can record. It has my voice and it has the audio, but notice how it has no overlay. Also, for those of you who don't know, I mean, you should be able to see it now. It's kind of a thing. The I'm going to double check this right now just to make sure. The display settings, my name should no longer be very blurry. So this should be, it's going to start doing the oh, look at that. It's no longer blurry. Look at that. Look at that. It's no longer blurry. So I fixed that. So let me explain what happened there with why it looked like crap. And I think that it looking like crap is part of why people stopped, weren't sticking around. So the driver for my Elgato capture card, the 4K Pro that this is connected. I have two capture cards in the streaming machine. I have one for this machine, and I have one for Kayloon's machine. Kayloon's capture card is a game capture 4K Pro Mark II. This is just a 4K Pro. They're both internal capture cards. And something happened in the last couple of weeks where, like probably during the downtime, where my 4K Pro drivers were still being seen as being 4K. I play in 4K. I stream in 4K. I stream in 2K. But I play in 4K and I capture in 4K. And so the video capture device was capturing in 4K, but OBS was only able to see it in 1080p. And when it's only able to see it in 1080p, that causes a bit of a problem. That problem is it only sees it in 1080p, and I'm still changing the overall video from 4K to 1440p. So what it was doing was it was taking the 4K stream, the video, it was downscaling it to 1080p, and then it was upscaling the downscaled 1080p to 1440p, which, if you don't know, that causes a lot of really, really shitty looking text. Like the video can still look fairly decent, but the text is all going to be really garbage looking. And if you look at a video from the past couple of days where I'm streaming, you can see it looks like garbage in terms of the text. You couldn't read my name or the guild I'm in, etc. Now you can read my name, you can read the guild, you can read all the text over here. You can even read the FPS up there, which you couldn't do a couple of days ago. I noticed this last night, right along with everything else that was going on last night. So I ended up having a short stream last night. I spent 4 hours fixing it, trying to make things work with a whole bunch of other different settings. Found the issue and fixed it and said, okay, I'm so sick and tired of doing this. We're not doing that again. So yeah. So the display issue has been fixed. I think. I hope. I pray it's been fixed. Please tell me it's been fixed. I think it's been fixed. So yeah. The other thing is I'm probably going to be a primary Ashes of Creation Slate and Tin. Slate and Tin. Whoa. Tin. Zinc. Did all that. I don't need that slate, but I do need that tin. Tin is a big deal. So I'm probably going to be a primary Ashes of Creation content creator. That's going to be the game I play the most and the most often. I'm going back to a return to form with what happened with World of Warcraft back when I started streaming. So my goal is going to be providing as high-end content as I can, as often as I can, on as close to a schedule as I can, with the information that I can provide to you guys by becoming knowledgeable about this stuff, and then giving all that information to the viewers and people who are looking at my YouTube page and whatnot, so that you guys can make informed decisions that aren't just fueled by hatred for the game state or the creator or the studio or the style of the game or what have you. Because it's not a traditional MMO, it's not X, it's not Y, it's like the game's not a scam. People say it's a scam because there's a lot of hate there. All that stuff I'm planning on providing information for to help people make more informed, better, more educated decisions, so that they can feel good about whatever decision. And that's going to continue for everything I do. Like, lots of research, lots of gameplay, lots of understanding the game, because there are a lot of systems in this game that people generally aren't going to understand. Like, the whole crafting system is every system in this game. Oh, excuse me while I have a shit fit. I have a legendary, and I don't know what to get rid of for said legendary. Legendary rough emerald. Oh, good shit. All right, so where was I? Because I just lost my head. All right, so the systems in this game feel it's like a game of Go. Okay, the systems in Ashes of Creation feel on the surface like a game of checkers, or maybe a game of chess, when in actuality it's a game of Go played over decades. Like, there's so much in this game that you can understand on the surface that winds up being significantly different when you look at it deep down, when you really dig into the system. And a good example of that is the crafting system, which requires gathering and processing and then crafting from a whole slew of different professions, and is very convoluted when you don't have the information for it. I want to know this so that I can give it to people. The information surrounding node sieges or settlement sieges is what they are now. The way that the leveling system works, the way that your the dual classing system works or will work. The method in which the Destiny system that they just implemented, it moves you, the player, forward, right? The Destiny system, right? This is what they have for now. I have to deliver a construction crate and I complete another Destiny. Information that is out there but isn't quite presented in a great way. So there's all this information that I want to become super knowledgeable about instead of just the minor knowledge that I have right now, so that I can present it to people. And that information is going to be done. I'm going to be doing the videos on that on Mondays and Tuesdays, which is why Mondays and Tuesdays are going to be short days, short stream days. That doesn't mean I'm not going to be working on this stuff. It just means that the stream itself, starting on Friday, the stream being like the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. thing, that's not going to happen on Mondays and Tuesdays. Those streams will probably be 4 hours a piece, so that I can take the extra time that I have to create that content for YouTube and TikTok and all that nifty stuff. How do you pronounce your name? Dahawalan Soja? Huh? Oh, Hawaiian. I thought that was an L. I thought those were L's, so I'm like, what the hell? No, the Hawaiian Soja. Okay, yeah, I get that now. So, I'm so sorry for thinking the I's were L's. All right, Soja. So welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. So yeah, the information, I'm going to be a crafter, but I have a combat background in that I like to do combat. I want to focus on the crafting. I want to be the best armor smith that the game has, or the best jewel crafter that the game has. And so, Lord, give me just a second. I don't know what's going on here, but it's I'm getting lucky today. I haven't been this lucky in a while. So there, in order to, yeah, PvX person, yes, I like PvP, but I don't like being forced into PvP unless it's a big group. I don't like getting chased with PvP. I don't like being, jumped on 5v1, whatever. But I like the PvX aspect. It's why I started playing. That's a legendary, an epic, and a rare all in a row, except this rare is just a basalt. I don't think I need the rare basalt. No, I don't.
I do.
I don't have the room to carry it. The common emerald that's a tier 2 emerald? You're right, I could. No, the common tier 2 tin, which is even harder to get. like yeah, what I could do is I could get rid of the rough rhyme here, but that would be getting rid of rough rhyme for basalt, and it's only 2 basalt, so like, no, it's 5 basalt, but it's like I don't need it. The rough rhyme is harder to get, so like I'm stuck. Like the basalt, getting the basalt at, damn it, I need bigger bags. And that's one of the things that we're going to be getting into, is the fact that you can't make bags until towns are all leveled up a little bit, so that you have an apprentice tailoring station so that you can make the apprentice bags, but you need to be able to get more of different items to be able to make those apprentice bags from other professions that need to have apprentice stations so that they can make the items that you need to make the bag. It's really convoluted. In a normal world, I wouldn't have to do this, but that's only a couple, like it's only 2 silver. So yeah, it's the idea behind it is that you have to use multiple different professions to level up professions, and it requires you to rely on other people or your guild or whatnot to make that work. And I like that idea because it allows you to get into a community where you can do some of that end game content, some of the higher end PvX content. Exactly similar to New World, to Ion. Well, not the crafting in Ion, but similar to New World, to Ion, both of which I played a lot of. I didn't play as much as some other people with New World, but I played a lot of New World. I was really, really invested in the early, early launch, like town sieges to take over the towns or whatever the fuck they were called, because I haven't played it in like 3 years. But the wars, I was really involved in the wars. So more of a solo player. You can do solo stuff in this game. People say you can't. You can do solo stuff in this game. You can actually pretty easily get yourself into journeyman of something doing it solo. It's going to take a lot of money, which means you're going to have to do a lot of extra stuff to do it if you're doing things solo. Like if you want to become an armor smith, an apprentice armor smith solo, it's going to take a lot of, like 75 gold in just materials, plus the time it takes to craft the things, because you have to craft them one at a time. That's a point of contention for people. They should be able to craft more than one at a time, but you have to manually press a button one at a time. You can't do it. You can't set it and forget it like you can with processing stuff, because it's supposed to be a real life thing. You're really an armor smith banging away at the armor to make it is what the main thought is. So it takes time to do this, right? It takes 3 seconds to actually craft it, but it takes time to do the crafting for the lower end stuff. You have to sit there and manually do it. And so you can get to approximately journeyman pretty easily, but it's like, if you want to go higher than that, like here's a good example. We'll just go into, I want to be an armor smith, right? I haven't done armor smithing yet, but I want to be an armor smith. So here's all the armor smithing novice recipes. The ones that I have are like bright. The ones that I don't have, the recipes I don't have, are dark. Okay. So I started up in the anvil. So I have all the deep ward stuff, but I don't have any of the second sword stuff. I don't have the purifier breastplate, etc. This is all the novice stuff. If I go into apprentice and I start making these apprentice items, these require metal gauges, legs, which I believe you buy from a vendor, a basalt armor mold, which requires a processed timber. Hey, Stream Hub, welcome back. Nice to see you. And zinc fragments, which require a metalsmith or a stonemason. I think it's a metalsmith here. Yeah, metalsmith. Because you need, but both of those, the basalt armor mold and the zinc fragments, require a miner. There are 5 gathering professions, and so it's pretty easy to get that stuff. But to get the zinc fragments, you need to have somebody who has taken zinc and broken it into zinc fragments. You need to have somebody who's taken basalt and taken timber and processed both of those into the basalt armor mold. And then from there, you need to then be able to make the chassis as your crafting piece. And so you need all of this stuff, the metal chassis legs. I believe these are purchased. Yeah, they're purchased. It says it right there. So that's just for apprentice level. So now you're already looking at 3 different professions that you need to be involved. One of them is you because of this, but you also need the stonemason, you need the metalsmith, and you need the miner, and 4 professions, the miner and the woodcutter, to do the other stuff. Now, if we go from there into journeyman, which is the highest level you can make stuff right now in any of the professions, save for tools. Let's say I want to make this tomb plate cutlass, tomb plate cuirass. Actually, we won't do that because it requires extra stuff. Let's go into something that doesn't require the region-specific stuff. We'll go and grab a recipe that I already have in the journeyman professions. Brine plate treads. We need metal gauges. We need copper armor plating, which is made by a metal worker. We need the volcanic armor mold, which is made by a stonemason. And in order to make the volcanic armor mold, you need stuff from a whole, like I think it's 3 different professions for that. And the copper armor plating, you need stuff from 3 different professions for that. So as an example, let's look at the copper armor plating, which is made by a metal worker. We go into processing, go to metalworking, look for the copper armor plating. And the copper armor plating is, novice, apprentice. I think it might be apprentice. I don't think apprentice. Here it is. It's in journeyman. Copper armor plating, which requires a copper ingot and copper. So this is just from mining and metalworking. Mining and metalworking. But if we go back to the other piece, I think it was a basalt armor mold, was it? Yeah, another basalt armor mold. Down here, where are you? The grave plate, breastplate. A volcanic rock armor mold. So we're going to look at that. That's in stonemasonry. And you see how convoluted this starts to get? Just to make one item, you need to learn what you're making. This is part of why you're not going to be able to just focus on one thing all the time. Volcanic armor mold. Resonite, volcanic, is that in journeyman? I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. It should actually be in apprentice. Yeah, it should be an apprentice item. I mean, a novice item. This way. Volcanic rock armor mold. It's a novice item. Requires coconut timber and volcanic rock. Coconut timber is from the anvils. Volcanic rock is from the anvils. Other stuff is from everywhere. And that's the other thing that ends up being a part of this. There's things you can only make in the anvils if there's items from the anvil to make it. There's things you can only make in the riverlands. Things that you'll only be able to make in the desert, or only be able to make in the tropics, or only be able to make in the Jundark. So, like, there are going to be people who are focused on specific items in specific areas, and they become grandmaster, but that's grandmaster in like for everything, but in a specific area. Because most people, because there's no fast travel, most people aren't going to want to go from the desert all the way up to whatever the new zones are that are going to be released in the upper right hand quadrant of the map, like this part over here, right? There's quests over there, as you can see. Most people aren't going to want to go from the desert all the way up into here, or worse, from the tropics all the way over to there. So like, and that's just one continent. So like, the whole, it's super involved, and that's just it. That's just for armor smithing. I have no knowledge about fishing, farming, tailoring, linen work. I have no knowledge about anything other than the things I've done. I know very little about carpentry, which is how you make caravans and evidently furniture pieces for your housing later. I have no knowledge about how caravans actually work. I know very little about that. I have zero, as in absolutely zero knowledge about how towns are upgraded and you know, how they work as you level them up. I just know about the vassalling system and how when you hit X level in the town, when it becomes a town, you vassal something else. Like, I don't know any of that stuff. So I have to learn that and present it to everybody. And so I'm going to be doing a lot of research, and I need the time to do it because I want to be as knowledgeable about this stuff as anybody. And I want to be able to teach the people who want to know about this, what that is. I want people to become knowledgeable because at the end of the day, a more educated player is a better player, and a better player makes the game better by default. It means that PvP will be better. It means the PvE will be better. It means the feedback will be better. It means the requests for stuff will be better. All around, it, you know, education makes for a better game in every aspect of that game, from player to development to creation to presentation, the whole 9 yards. And so I want to do this. I want to present this information the best that I can. I got into the content creator program for Intrepid for this reason. I've been asking to get into content creation programs for other games for a while because this is the kind of thing I want to do. And I've been working on the back end with a whole bunch of different like systems of my own to try and make this work. I'm recreating my website for Crying Out Loud, and I'm learning React to do it because React is going to be an easier way to do some of the front end stuff. I can interface with a whole bunch of different things with React because of the JavaScript like base for it. I want to be able to present things in a very, very easy to understand manner. And with my background as an educator in a couple of different school systems, I think that I can actually present that information in a way that will be easy for people to digest, much easier for people to digest than what I've seen so far. Everything about the game is mix and match. Everything about well, think about it. We have 8 different classes right now, right? I'm a tank. Dusty Y is a tank. This person's a tank. That person's a tank. But when the multi-classing comes out, when the secondary archetypes come out, I could be a tank that's entirely different from somebody else because not only do we have 8 base tanks, now we have eight different types of tank. Oh, sorry, 16 different types of tank because you have a tank cleric or a tank bard or a tank mage or a tank, and you have a bard tank and a mage tank and a cleric tank, and they're different. They have different play styles, different setups, the whole 9 yards, which is why no class has its own specific armor type. No class has its own specific stat. Every class can use every piece of armor, can use every weapon, and like you could have a bard that's normally wanting magic damage and whatnot on their stuff, but you could have a bard that decides to go bard tank and ends up going magic damage, but has less of that power and has more of the defensive stats. So goes mentality more so than, say, magic power, you know? It's the whole of it is so... There's a reason why it's been 10 years in development. And yeah, 10 years is a long time for any play. But when you break it right down, like one of the things that I'm going to, oh my Lord, what is this? What is this? Thank you, Steven. Oh my Lord. Thank you so much, Steven. I'll get to PoE in a second. I have something to say about that too. And I think you might find it interesting with what I'm about to say about Path of Exile. But the whole idea is the game might have been in development for 10 years. Okay. And people might be getting upset about how the game isn't fully developed yet. It's not ready for release XYZ, you know, all that stupid shit, right? The problem is when they start comparing it to games like World of Warcraft. Oh, World of Warcraft was only in development for 4 years. You're right. World of Warcraft was in development for 4 years. Using an engine that they had in-house and had already been working on for like 6 years prior to that. And with a team that was already put together, was like 150 or 250, something like that, people before they started working on World of Warcraft. And it was a AAA company. It was already established because of the games that they had started releasing, started back on Nintendo with Lost Vikings and continued with releases on PC and whatnot. I'm referencing specifically Warcraft, Orcs and Humans in Warcraft Tides of Darkness, right? Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness. So they had development already. They were already established. Ashes of Creation at the start had, what was it, 10 people? 15 people developing it? And only recently did they jump up to the 250 person development team that they have now. Like, you can't take this game and compare its development cycle of 10 years to any other game that's on the market right now. Just because of the sheer scope of it, how big the game is, and how much they're trying to do with it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to snooze that ad for 5 minutes because I want to talk a little bit about PoE before we go to the ad. So we'll snooze it here. So about Path of Exile, you play Path of Exile. I've played a lot of different games, and I had a pretty significant viewership back before I just like stopped streaming and stopped playing and stopped doing everything, moved across the country, etc. When Path of Exile was in beta, I was in the beta. I was talking to Chris, Chris Wilson, I think he's the owner of Grinding Gear Game. I was talking to him not daily, but I was talking to him very, very often. And I was getting keys from him to give away while I was streaming the game. I was part of before Content Creator Program was a Content Creator Program, I was part of that. I was helping them promote the game because the game was good. I liked the game. I liked the game a lot. That game's development cycle was something like 6 years or 7 years. And that's just Path of Exile. Part of that's because of the amount of people that they had on the team from the start, from the get-go. Not a lot of people developing the game in the beginning. I think it was 6 years. I'll have to double check that, reference that, and verify. But like, the whole idea is, if you're developing a game, people are going to be naysayers about said game. People talked shit about Path of Exile. Oh, this is the poor man's Diablo, blah, 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 whatever. It's going to happen. The thing about Ashes is it's been going on, and Steven has largely been ignoring it because it doesn't do anything. Ads, not yet. Do you have ads? You should not have ads right now. It should be timed out. Yeah, ads soon. I have that timer to help me and to help others. Like, there's ads that should be coming in about 4.5 minutes right now. I put a block on it for the next 2 minutes. I have 3 blocks that I can use every like hour or so. So I can push it off for 15 minutes. So like, in order to make the game work, they have to do a whole bunch of extra stuff. And why feed into the negativity, regardless of whether or not it's about him or the stuff that he used to do or whatever? Why feed into the negativity? Why spend your energy on that negativity when you can just spend that energy building a better fucking game? Yes, the game has issues. Yes, the game has stuff that's going on with it. But like Steven has said, I will say, other content creators will say, if you're not comfortable paying to fucking test the game, then don't buy in right now. Wait until the game goes into beta. Wait until the game's a little bit more polished, has more content, whatever. If you're okay with having to type /bug and put in bug reports, then go ahead and play the game. You know, go ahead. If you want to support an indie company, because that's what Intrepid Studios is. If you want to support them, if you like the idea of what the game looks like, if you think that you'll be able to help the development, or you just want to give them money to help the development, then go ahead and buy into the game. If you don't think you can, if you think that what you see when people like me are playing the game, don't buy in yet. You'll be happier if you wait. So wait. Like, just wait. It doesn't hurt anybody to just, wait and not spend the money on the game, because they're not hurting for money. He's putting, this is Steven's baby. He's putting all of his money, all of his resources into this to make sure it launches. The game is going to launch. Now, will it launch with all the promises? No game ever launches with every promise that was ever made. But will it launch? Abso-fucking-lutely, this game is going to launch. I guarantee it. I have no doubt this game is going to launch. It's in a much better state than Camelot Unchained was. It's in a much better state than Chronicles of Valyria ever could have been, because it's not a scam. It's in a better state than Star Citizen, which most people are comparing it to in terms of the scammy nature of it. Because, yeah, it has a cash shop, but they're not actively pushing aside stuff to try and sell you a fucking ship. A ship in Star Citizen that you use that is better so that you can use it to attack other ships. Like, I don't, like, the cash shop that it has is the same cash shop that, guess what, Path of Exile had before release while it was in beta. Like, they're like people, if you don't like it, don't buy in. Wait until it's a free box game and you pay a $15 sub, like every other MMO. But Path of Exile, it's a great comparison. Path of Exile to this. Path of Exile to this is launching the same way, had a similar freaking development background. It's very, very similar. I think I'm going to use Path of Exile in my comparison video when I do that, because I'm going to do a comparison video for the people that are naysaying and claiming that this is a scam and whatnot, because it's very similar to the way Path of Exile was developed and released. Very similar. Anyway, an ad is starting in 50 seconds. I'm going to take a drink. I'm going to take a drink. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick second when the ad comes up to go to the restroom, and we'll continue the discussion, because that's what today is about, discussing while I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Ad is going to start here in 30 seconds, and I will be right back. Enjoy the music. All right, we're back. Ads aren't back, but we're back. All right, we should be just about back by now. And we're back. Good, good. And so, what I'm gonna do before I get out of here, going this way because I want to go over to this area right here. So I'm going all the way around instead of going just straight into the tropics like I could right here. I'm going all the way around because I have stuff I have to grab over the area, and I'm probably going to kill whatever I have to kill there. What I'm going to do is, for now, why is it so dark? The stream looks dark. I don't know why. Yeah, it's my monitor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop gathering. I'm going to stop punching rocks. I'm such a gatherer. I gather all the time. I need bigger bags. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop gathering stuff. I'm going to get to the place where I'm trying to go. I'm going to drop stuff off there. And then I'm going to head to... I might be heading to a guild meetup. I am going to punch rocks if I see slate or if I see resonite. Because slate and resonite have the things that I'm looking for right now. But all of this right here, this is all granite. It's all granite right here. There's a little bit of basalt like right here. This is basalt right there, I believe. Yeah, that's basalt. But this is basically all granite, and I don't need the granite. So I'm just going to grab more granite. I'm just going to grab resonite if I see it, and slate if I see it. Slate is a little bit more difficult to see from a distance. That's slate right there. Or basalt. That might be basalt. That's slate. That's smoldering ore that I can't get yet because I'm not a journeyman. But I think that's slate right there. And so I'm going to gather that on my way. I can't do it from here. I have to go up over there. That looks like that's slate right there too. That looks like that's slate right there, but that could be granite. I'll grab that. I'll get to where I'm going. We'll talk some more about the systems and what I expect to be learning myself as I'm moving forward in the educational sphere of the game. There are a few different things that I want to make sure I get into a video essay style form. One of them is I want to try and get a meeting with directly with Steven to talk to him about his history, because people are still bringing it up, and why that is largely irrelevant now because it's not a part of the game. Like, I want to touch on it. I don't want to do a huge, like, I don't want to do an hour of just talking about what he did and what he didn't do. I want to talk to him about why people talking about that are trying to, or it's basically like a straw man or a false equivalency. I don't know which it would be. There's a whole bunch of different fallacies that it's probably a part of. I don't know which it would be. I need to do research on it. But that's the kind of thing I want to do research on so that I can have a conversation with him or somebody close to him where we can basically nip that shit in the ass. Just get rid of it. Nip it in the bud, get the bud off, and just deal with the reality of the fact that this game is his baby and he's going to do whatever he can to make sure that it's released. So this is morning slate is what it is. And I can't mine that because I'm not the appropriate level yet. So that's one of the things I want to do for content. Another thing I want to do for content is the background of Ashes from start to finish. I didn't join Ashes until Alpha 2. I was one of those people who was actively against joining the game because there was no guarantee that it was actually going to release. And I almost bought into Chronicles of Illyria. I almost bought into, I think it was Camelot Unchained that I almost bought into. Games that basically promised the world and never delivered, or promised the world and pretended to deliver. as is the case, I feel, with Star Citizen. And so I want to be able to talk to present that point, not necessarily with Steven. That's something else, but to present the idea that, you know, I started this. When I started playing this game, I was not one of the, oh my God, this game is the best ever. And I'm still not, oh, game is the best ever. This game is not the best ever. It has a potential to be one of the best, but it's not the best ever. There's a lot that the game needs to work on, and that the devs need to work on. And so I want to talk to that. I want to bring that up in a video essay. I want to bring up and address the stuff that is very specific to Steven in this essay, very specific to why 10 years isn't actually a long time with comparisons in another video essay, get all that content put on YouTube, and then also start breaking down the systems, why they're so significant, why the integration of them all together is a significant thing, and how those interconnected systems are going to take this, are going to take this game from feeling disjointed and like all over the place to a very interconnected state. That's a POI that hasn't been released yet. This tells me to defeat the elementals in the underhaul, but there is no underhaul at the moment. There is no underhaul. It's blocked. So how am I supposed to defeat the elementals in the underhaul? How do I have two defeated in the underhaul when you can't even get in there? Maybe it's from up above. We'll take a look at that on our way over here. So yeah, I have ideas for content as I start moving forward into the content creation phase of my content creation. You know? Ooh. Is this just a cave? Just a cave. Yeah, so this is another entrance that doesn't exist yet. So this is actually, looks like it's going to be an entrance that doesn't exist yet. Development. It's not done yet, guys. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that a game in alpha isn't actually, like, done? I'm wondering if I can get stuff up there. I did say I want to finish that quest. So when we get to where we're going, we have a few things we're going to do. And then we're going to, like, I need to make some gold. I have no money to continue doing the crafting that I need to do. So when we get to where we're going, I'm going to be doing more of that. God, there's so much fucking granite. Sweet Holy Mary, Mother of Joseph, whatever. However that saying goes. Look at all the freaking granite. It's just everywhere. Such a difference from what it looked like in freaking phase 2 and 2.5. Like massive difference from 2 and 2.5. But now you don't see any of the, like you don't see rubies anywhere. There used to be rubies everywhere. You don't see sapphires everywhere. Sometimes you see them, but you don't see a lot of them. There used to be a whole bunch of stuff, and now it's just nowhere. All right. So how in the world am I supposed to be killing, like, Deepstone Terrace? How am I supposed to be killing these things when they're like, you can't get in there? How did I kill Deepstone Terrace if you can't get in there? How? How? In the underhaul. I can't get into the underhaul. It's underavailable. Like, it's not available at all right now. How do you get in there? Gah! I want to finish that quest. I can't do it. I don't even know how I got the two freaking... You know, I'm willing to bet. Because of something else we did. Oh no. I'm not going to spend too much time doing it. Oh, I need to make a change in my game option. So graphics, game options, this is all at high. This should be at epic. Boop. And this right here, where are you? should be at cinematic. All right, FSR, quality, auto, etc. Good. All right, I get 40 frames a second at 4K. I don't mind the 40 frames a second at 4K. I could play it on high all the time. Like this feels a little bit lower on the FPS than I was getting, and I'm okay with that. I do prefer playing on ultra, but I mean it's the same FPS and it doesn't feel as bad, which is strange. And now this is lower FPS because DLSS for some reason doesn't actually work as well. See, now I'm getting 50 frames a second with DLSS on performance, with FSR on performance. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why that does that. Anyway, so let us continue. We have more work to do here. So my wife, Kayloon, is currently making a couple of screenies for me so that we have a better, like, not an overlay, but a better setup for the stream, so that I can more appropriately tell people what my streaming hours are, what I'm focusing on, that kind of thing. And so we have that. I just want to make sure that my in-game. So I definitely fixed the quality issue that I was having earlier. Stupid freaking Elgato 4K capture card. The driver being like, no, the direct show drivers aren't going to allow you to capture it, to resize it at 4K. You get to deal with a lovely 1080p stream that you're going to upscale after it's been downscaled. Fun. All right, so I need to go to a higher level area. See, the blue means that they're lower. I think it's like 4 levels lower than you. And notice how there's no, like, this is all granite and basalt. There's no slate over here. There's no higher level minables over here. And so because there's no higher level minables, I don't want to mine anything. Because even though I mine granite and whatnot, I need them to be in an area with higher level stuff so that I can gather the higher level stuff. So this should be just a regular little village. It's an encampment, so it should just be a couple of tents and whatnot. Oh, there's a summoner. Razeth Gaiden. Summoner. Summoner is a class that I don't know anything about because it came out recently. Oh, I'm on a road, so I'm moving faster. Speed has been reduced. Isn't that cool? You go on a road and you can physically see your movement speed up when you're on a road. If you're on a road inside a town, not just an encampment, but a village or a town, that movement speed significantly increased. All right, so I don't think I have anything here. I don't have any quests here to get. Like Deepstone Terrors is the same one. Do high dive and that ascent. Slay Ravens and Vexhelm will do that. The 3 towers, which I still have to go find. Go to the storage clerk and see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. What is this? What is this? From Kalar Wooden Soldiers. Origin of Winstead. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's this one? Origin of Winstead. Shift and left mouse button to view all prices. If I can get to Vine Breach, it's worth a gold. Like, If I do the closest to me right now, Halcyon, 28 silver, Nuela. If I get to Dunehold, which isn't available yet, I could bring it to Durgrim and get a gold for it. I could bring it to Valgadim and get 1.5 gold for it. I could bring it to Kaltorm and bring it to Vexhelm. I think I'll just bring this one and the other one to Vexhelm, right? Right? They're just sitting here, somebody else's stuff, right? So like if I bring them both to Vexhelm, that's 3.5 gold. They're just sitting here. Why are they just sitting here? Is it because people think that they can't like bring them somewhere? Like, are you for real? Do I bring these to Vexhelm? Do I bring them to Vexhelm? That's the question I need to ask. Do I bring them to Vexhelm? I don't have anything in Vexhelm. I could bring them. So Vexhelm is way over here. Do I bring them to Vexhelm? I could bring them up there, but I don't get as much money. I'd get more money bringing them here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Shit. And they're from Winstead. So I get money. You know what? You know what? We're bringing these to Vexhelm. Screw it. Screw it. If somebody decides to come and attack me for them, then so be it. But we're going to go to Vexhelm. Squee! We're going to Vexhelm. Yay. So this is what I was planning on doing anyway. This is a mule. So this is a transport. I'm like, somebody can come and attack me. I'm not PvP flagged. So if somebody kills me, they are they end up getting corrupted. So there's that part. So I am a non-combatant. I am not PvP flagged. I could flag myself. I'm now flagged. That's what this here is, and that's why there's a little thing around it, right? But I turn it off. I'm not flagged because I haven't done any combatant action yet. But because I'm carrying these things, they are, as you just saw, they are, there's a significant draw to having them. And so people will potentially find me just to kill either me or the mule here. If they do, they probably go corrupt because I'm not going to fight back, right? Unless I'm very, very like overpowered to them. But the idea here, like this is 3 gold worth of stuff that I just grabbed because somebody dropped it off there. Evidently they took it there and were like, oh shit, I can't take it any further than this. I'm just going to leave it there, right? So I've seen a couple of people where I was like, I should kill them because that's an easy grab, but I don't know where their crates are from. These 2 crates are both from Winstead. Like if I look at this crate is Origin Winstead. If I left click on it, we can see I'm going to Vexhelm right now, right? So if I go to Vexhelm, if I bring it to Kaltorm, which is up to the east, I get 163. If I bring it to Vexhelm, which is about the same distance, it's one gold, 70 silver. That's per crate. That's this crate plus the one that's on the mule. That's 3.5 gold just for picking them up and delivering them. I have a crate waiting for me here from Windhelm to do the same damn thing. Somebody died and dropped a crate off. I also have a crowbar that allows me to break crates open if I decide I don't want to take the crate. This crowbar gives me 25% of what the crate's full value is if I sell it to a black market. So that's actually interesting as well. Like I could just open both of these crates and then just take them to the black market, but they go into here. I don't think they go into your items folder. I think they go into your materials and then somebody else can steal them. So like, and this is just the mule system. And these hawks can kill this mule. Like if I take a look, they killed the mule. So now what I have to do is I have to wait around for 10 minutes for that to freaking, for that mule to respawn. And in that time, somebody could decide that they want to just take the crates because I'm not going to keep a crate on me. I need to fight. They killed the mule. And so now that mule doesn't respawn for 10 minutes. Like I don't have a mule anymore. So now I can't bring anything with me because I don't have the fucking mule. And I might actually die here, which is kind of silly. Because these are level 17s, not 13s and 14s like before. So I'm going to try and kill these. And see if I can. Dodging, dodging, dodging. Gotta dodge. Gotta dodge. No glint. I'm gonna want that glint. I'm going to want that glint. But I don't know if I have anything I can get rid of for it. I didn't dodge that because I didn't have the stamina for it. So yeah, that's what happens with the systems here. Like this system is designed to do that. Like I don't want to die with the stuff that I have on me. I don't want to die here, right? But I also don't want to just leave what I have because I have these two, which it's a significant amount of gold. I want that. I want that bad. And so I'm going to stick around and wait for that gold to wait for the day strider to respawn so that I can go ahead and take it. Now what I'm going to get rid of here is this basalt because I want the glint more. The glint will eventually become like that's 2 silver with a glint right there. So it'll eventually be a thing. I'm just going to heal up a bit here, eat my stuff, sit around. Wait until this sucker is respawned, and you can see what... Okay, yeah, I got a buff. You can see how long that takes to respawn by looking at this. So it's 7.5 minutes left. So I can keep fighting 1 or 2 of these things here. What level is he? He's level 19. But I don't think he sees these. I don't think he's even looking at me. He didn't target me or anything. So like, yeah, he would have ended up finding me. So maybe I just died for good. So I don't want to go that way. I want to go, I don't want to go follow him. I want to go this way. I want to go down this path and then around there to get up to Vexhelm. That's going to take me maybe a half hour, that whole trip. That's the other thing. This map is so huge, the world is so huge that it takes, on average, it takes about an hour to run from here all the way down to here. And an hour and a half, right? And if you're taking something where you don't have the movement, like this when I'm running the crates on the mule, I'm running at 100% speed. So I'm gonna take forever to get there. It's like, yeah. Aw, damn. Here they come. So I'm gonna have to kill these and probably kill them a 3rd time after this before the other stuff. Before my mule respawns so that I can actually get the mule out of here before more starts attacking it. So that's another thing. They're not looking to balance PvP in terms of 1v1. Like, they don't want to balance a 1v1 situation. So if I fought that cleric that just ran by, they don't want to say, yeah, it's a skill issue. The tank and the cleric can be equally matched. That's not what they're not looking to do that. That's not what the game's about, which is really strange when you say it's a PvX game, that they're not going to look to... Oh, a hawk. I don't want to get that hawk. I don't want that hawk. They're looking to balance around guilds and groups and big stuff, which itself introduces an issue of zerging, which I think it's actually like playing out on one of the servers right now in that there's a way to zerg the ability to become mayor of different towns. So like right now, we've got Valgadim, which is as long as it's a village or higher, it has a mayor. So this village has a mayor, this village has a mayor, this has a mayor, this has a mayor, this has a mayor. Yeah, that has a mayor, this has a mayor. There's a mayor there, but I don't think there's no mayor there. So there's like 6 different nodes, different settlements on here that have mayorship, right? And they all came into play at different times. So what you can do right now is you can take a group of like your entire guild, you can go to one town, become citizens, vote for somebody to be mayor, win the mayorship, and then drop your citizenship after that person becomes mayor, and then go to the next town and do it again. Because there's no cooldown in between dropping mayorship and becoming mayor, in between dropping citizenship and becoming citizen of another node, which means you can zerg the entire map and become mayor of all of them. And so it's like, that seems problematic. There are systems in place for later where that doesn't work, I don't think. But right now, it seems very problematic. One guild can effectively own the entire server. And we don't want that, you know? Playing one-handed is fun. I don't like clicking. I've never been a clicker. So it's a problematic situation. But the whole of it is like, my guild right now is doing a run from, I think it's from like Valgadim or something, down to the desert somewhere, doing basically what I'm doing. And so the whole guild is doing it, which means they're safer, but it also means for a bigger guild or for a guild that's looking for PvP, it's a bigger target. That's the kind of thing I like. That's one of the things I loved in Ion, like Fortress Sieges in Ion. Finding a group of people in Ion when you have like 2 more people, or you pick off the healer or whatnot. I loved that in Ion. I won't play Ion 2 because Ion became to me it felt like it just became a cash grab for everything. This game is very emphatically not going to be that. 1 minute. Yeah, and so at the start, it wasn't all that bad. But after that, it became... Hi, Snowbee. Hi. Girl, huh? Go up there. Go on. Okay, don't. I have a Siamese. I don't think she's purebred, but she looks purebred. Beautiful cat. Loves being pet. She's very, very vocal. And gets very skittish if you make a sudden movement. Like she was about to jump up on the window behind me, and I made a sudden movement, and she just jumped away from it. But like... They like sitting in that spot. There. All the cats. All of them's. All right, so we go ahead and pick this back up. in before I summon the Day Strider, and a hawk spawns immediately. So you can see how it says crate carrying capacity 1. There are Day Striders later that, or other mules later that you can get that carry more than, for Christ's sake. We'll do this. We'll just kill this one. Like I said, in before another one spawns right as I spawn the Day Strider. There are others that you'll be able to create that can carry 2 or 3 or 4, which gives you the ability to, as you saw, 3 gold from this. As long as you don't, lose your fucking Day Strider. It ends up being significant, especially if you're taking, like, these are both like common boxes. If I do that, if I go from Winstead somewhere, I'm not going to take common boxes. I'm going to be taking like high rarity boxes for reasons, because high rarity boxes are worth more. Put this on there. Grab this one. Well, now there's 2 of them. Yay. Look at that. Now there's 2. And we go ahead and get on our horse. And away we go. And now when it has a pack on it, you can't desummon it. So you have to take the pack off and put it down on the ground so that you can desummon the mule. Anyway, so we're going to go down this way, I think. We can't go down that way because that's this. So we're going to go up to this one. And then, like, if I wanted to drop down there, that bridge is broken. And that bridge is right here. So I've got... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't want to get into a fight. I don't know if this... I don't know if you can... I can't target my Day Strider directly. But I don't know if you get movement speed on the Day Strider for being on the... Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. If you're on a road with the Day Strider, you get more movement speed too. Intriguing. I think that means I want to stay on the road basically the whole way, which introduces a bit of a problem in that I might find more people on the roads that want to kill me, but I'll find less enemies on the roads, I do believe. We'll go ahead and cross that bridge, and then we'll go this way. Cross that bridge and go over there. That way. I think that's how we're gonna have to. Because I don't want to... I mean, these aren't mine. I didn't pay anything for them. Somebody else paid for them. Probably bought the freaking... the materials off the auction house or something to do this. Got to freaking Dunhold and saw that it couldn't be turned in there because you need to have a village or better in order to turn in. So like Kaltorum is good, Vexhelm is good. No, Vexhelm is not. Vexhelm is just an encampment. So I'm not going to Vexhelm. I'm going to Kaltorum. I have to go to Kaltorum. I can't go to Vexhelm. Vexhelm doesn't have the ability. So like it's 163 there. Yeah, so I'm going to Kaltorum instead of Vexhelm. So I'm going to Kaltorum instead of Vexhelm, which is actually closer to me than it would be. Because Kaltorum is the village, Vexhelm is just a settlement right now. Just an encampment. So what we'll do is we'll get there and I'll show you how to turn it in, and then we'll go do another one. And this is what people are going to be doing for my guild and in order to make money. This is the best way to make money. That being said, caravans right now actually are harder to kill. Like, you can't kill a caravan right now. Not easily anyway. I need to go around this. I can't go down that way. That giant will like one-shot both me and the... Well, it won't one-shot me, but it will one-shot this. And so I don't want to be anywhere near that. I don't want to be near these rock elementals. The problem is these slate wolves are going to be a problem. That slate wolf is going to be a problem, but I might be able... Yeah, so we're just going to... Yeah, I don't mind not being able to move right now. I'll drop this if I have to start running in a very significant manner. It'll take me a second to drop it. I will. I'm wondering what that is right there, the green... You see the green right there? I'm wondering if I can pick that up. I doubt I can. Oh, no, 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 no. No, rock elemental. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. All right. So yeah, when I do crates and when I do like transport like this, I'm not one... Can I have to go around this way. I'm not one to do crates or transport with less than, like, at least rare. I don't want to, because I feel like it's a waste of my time. Picking these up 3/4 of the way here already is okay for me because it's not as, like, it's not as far. It's not as big an endeavor. But I wouldn't take this all the way from friggin', I wouldn't be taking this all the way from Windhelm or Mirrorlith or wherever the hell they came from. I won't do that. But if I see them on the ground, you bet your frickin' ass I'm going to pick them up and I'm going to either break them open or I'm going to do something to make my money's worth. Especially if they're significant, like if they start in Windhelm, right? So these are like, I don't know who dropped them. I don't know why they dropped them. I don't know why they didn't want to go further. Maybe they just didn't want to go further into the anvils. I don't know. But this is, it's free money for me. It's not a lot of gold, but it's gold enough. I don't make gold any other way. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Really? If I fall down there, oh, man. Son of a gun. This thing will die if I fall. And I don't want to go up in there. I have to go around this way. Son of a gun. How am I going to get over? I really don't want to take that bridge to go all the way around. Like, son of a gun. I either got to take the long way around, which is significant, or, and I might not be able to make it across here because in here I think there's a group. There might be elites in there, which I won't be able to get past. So I might be screwed right now, is what I'm saying. I don't think I've ever been across that bridge. Anyway, I don't mind picking things up and doing this because I have zero expenditure of monetary funds. The only expenditure I have is time, which is like the majority of things in this game. And I'll get a benefit from this. In addition to that, I have stuff cooking somewhere. And I think I needed to go up, back up here anyway, because I think that's where I have stuff cooking. So that I can hit my my processing levels that I'm working on. And so if I hit those processing levels, then after that, I'm going to be doing crafting to hit my crafting level so I can become a jewel crafter of the normal order. And when I hit the jewel crafting, I'm going to start pushing hard on some of the jewels that I have, on some of the recipes I have that I can actually make. Like right now for jewel crafting, yeah, I'm 9 metalworking, 9 masonry. Those are both going to hit 10 when I go and pick stuff up. But for crafting, I'm a jewel crafter, a jeweler. And when I hit level 10, I can go and upgrade and I should be able to make a whole bunch of this stuff. Tendonite ingots require apprentice in metalsmithing, and we don't have an apprentice metalsmith yet. So that, what I mean by that is, if I go down here and I look at Joeva, we look at Joeva and we try to zoom in here, right? We don't have the buildings we have. We don't have a building for metalsmithing anywhere. And because we don't have a metalsmithing building, we can't build do anything with metalsmithing. Same thing with over here. I think it's Winstead. That's a village. That's a town. So if we look in here, notice how there's no building created yet. There's no, like, the caravanserai is already always there. The hunting lodge is always there. But these others, there's no actual building made. The marketplace is always there. The mayoral hall is always there. But these, there's no building. So I can't actually go get... the necessary equipment to make anything apprentice level in jewel cutting, because we don't have the ability to get an apprentice level weaponsmith. So, I mean, metalsmith. So no, they all have that. It's not journeyman. So yeah, I'll be able to make this stuff. I'll be able to make all that. I won't be able to make this stuff until we have the buildings. I keep forgetting they changed that. It's somewhere in phase 2. And I don't remember where, but they changed it such that you can actually make apprentice level stuff whenever you have a town. I'm not sure if you can do it in a village, but you can do it in a town. So all of what I just said has been changed since the last time I like paid attention to it. And so now that all applies to journeyman level, the buildings and whatnot, but not apprentice level. So once I hit those level 10s, I should be able to start making everything apprentice level for jewel cutting. And that'll allow me to power up my jewel cutting to level 20. And then I can't upgrade from level 20 until from level 20 and apprentice to journeyman until we have those buildings. So that's the problem. So I'll be able to start making stuff. So I have to become an apprentice jewel crafter. I'm going to say it tonight once I get it, because I have the material to become apprentice jewel crafter. I actually have most of the material to become more than that. So long grind progression. Think about it this way. Right now we have the ability to make apprentice level stuff, but we don't have the ability to make journeyman level stuff, right? It takes on everything starts off as a wilderness. There's no when the game starts, there's no villages, there's no towns, there's none of that at the start of the game. It's all wilderness. It all looks like this, in a little place that has a couple of people milling around and whatnot, but nothing significant. It takes about 2 hours to go from a wilderness of just grinding, of people doing quests in the area, killing mobs in the area, doing turn-ins and commissions and whatnot in the area. It takes about 2 hours to go from wilderness to a crossroads. Crossroads is the next step for a town to... Are you freaking kidding me? So it goes crossroads, then... I mean, it goes wilderness, crossroads, encampment, village, town, city, metropolis. I think that... I believe I have to go further around. I think that the city and metropolis are not in the game yet, because we've got wilderness, which is 0. Crossroads is 1, encampment is 2, town is 3, village is 3, town is 4. And I think we have city, but I'm not positive. And then metropolis. They said it was meant to have 6 stages after the base stage, and now there's 5. So I don't know if they're counting stage 0 as one of the stages, like wilderness is one of the stages, or if they're counting crossroads as one of the stages. If they're counting crossroads, then town is the highest level you can get right now. If they're not, then there's one level beyond town at which it becomes a city. And that's when things get really, really fun. But in order to, like, it's convoluted, but it's understandable in that you have to do certain things in order to get certain stuff so that you can progress in certain ways. Let's see if can I keep him alive? Yeah, I think I might be able to keep him alive if I fall down right here. like right here, and then right here, and then here. Goat climbing, yes, and then we can fall down here. There we go. And so once you understand how they progress, I don't understand, like, I know that, but I don't understand anything about what buildings are required in order to make what buildings from other places. So think about what I said with regards to what you need in order to get yourself a journeyman jewel cutting item, right? You need like this, and this. The same goes for towns, but I don't know what the specifics are with the towns. I do know that you need certain buildings in different towns for each to be able to, like, you need a building in one town and a building in another town in order for that second town to be able to build a building to make an journeyman level item in a third town. It's really I don't know the specifics because I haven't done any town management stuff. But it's really, really interesting. If these guys come and kill me, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Oh, they're busy fishing. Be like, hey, you want to go take out that such and such? Yeah, you want to do it? Yeah, we can go kill him. Take those crates. Where do you think he's going? I don't know. You want to do it? Yeah, let's go do it. Let's do it. Do it. He's probably just going to Kaltorum. It's the end. It's like a fast, easy freaking kill. Let's do it. Let's go. Nah, I just want to sit here and fish. You know, yeah, what if they don't have anything and it's just bland shit? What if they're going to the wrong spot? Yeah. All right, let's just sit here and fish. All right, you got it. Let's just fish. And if I steal this, it's asking for somebody to kill my shit. A lot of glint. I don't want it. So the thing about PvP in the game, like, remember, with corruption, if you kill a non-combatant, you get corrupted. You either grind off that corruption, and the more you kill like that, regardless of if you have grinded off the corruption or not, the more what is the what is it? There's a special thing for it, and I don't remember what it is. There's a name for one of the things. The more corruption you get, the more you kill, the faster your corruption builds later on. And the faster your corruption builds, the more likely you are to get killed by being corrupted. Yeah, other people are going to come hunt you, right? And so you'd be corrupted, and there's a problem with that. The longer you're corrupted, okay? The longer, or not the longer you're corrupted. When you're corrupted, people can come and kill you and take your stuff. Oh, ads. We'll be right back. So for the people who don't have ad blockers or who aren't subscribers, I'm waiting to continue the conversation so that I can finish it so that they know that, so that basically I don't have to repeat myself. It's another minute and a half on the ads. I have very little control over the ads that play, in that I can say, hey, I want to do 30 seconds of ads an hour or whatnot. But in doing so, that requires pre-roll ads. And when somebody joins a channel and there's pre-roll ads, generally they don't want to have anything to do with that. So I don't do pre-roll ads. And by doing so, I require 3 minutes of ads an hour. And so with 3 minutes of ads an hour, I have to do it. Hold on.
Run back through the people in the back.
It's hard to leash things on Day Striders, so we've got the numbers. We just hop off and kill whatever.
Quick question for all y'all. I'm in Kaltorum. I picked up 2 crates that somebody dropped off in freaking like Durgrim or something. Where in Kaltorum do you drop these off? Where is the guy to drop them off at?
What kind of crate is it?
Yeah. They were 2 just normal crates, but they're 1.5 gold apiece because they took them from Winstead and dropped them off and never came and grabbed them again. So I took them.
More than 1.5 if they're from Mirla.
So you would
They're normal
two
crates.
places you could drop them off, Cat, is at the top of the admin building. Inside the admin building, there should be an NPC you can give them to turn them in for gold.
At the top of the admin building.
Yep. Yeah. If it's a town that's got 2 elevations, I guess. I guess not all of them have hills. But where the admin center is.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so yeah, they're common crates, but they were from Winstead. And when I click on them, it says 1.5 gold apiece.
Yep. Okay, I see we've got 2 groups here. One more south of the lake and one north of the lake.
If you also can't find that guy to turn them in, you can always turn them into the bank and hold on to them there.
What's the timer on mounts?
We do have 2 groups.
3 minutes.
Yeah, they're grouping. Where are you guys starting?
We started at Jova.
And where are you headed?
3 minutes after my timer.
KT.
Okay.
I thought it was Falcon.
Yeah, Valg is a safer route and further. It's just there's a longer stretch of no mobs or birds that can literally one tap your little 700 health mount.
Whose 4th crate is this? Is it Oscar's?
No. I arrived late. I didn't get a chance to make a crate.
So I wish I knew where to go.
Are we? Oh, it's.
Do we still have crates on the ground?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're waiting for mounts.
2 minutes.
It's like, 2 minutes, 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Draco, they declined the guild vote.
If you're still, I see a few people in town: Evil Roach, Enzo, and Aduna. Do you plan on joining?
I'm holding this crate for whoever dropped it.
Okay.
Or
do you
if
know
it's
who
even
it
in
was?
the crate.
then.
I don't know where it is.
Okay, because Aduna did die, I believe, in town.
I don't know where it is.
I've just been holding this crate here, so I don't even know if it's theirs. I just found one and picked it up. So.
Oh, Aduna, are you missing a crate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you want to meet up with who was that? Evil Roach?
Yeah, I'm right. Where is he? I'm right in front of the.
It looks like he's down the hill where the crate was found, by the marketplace.
Okay. I'll head that way.
And can I get a confirmation of are we doing Valg like guaranteed, or are we doing KT guaranteed? Because we probably should decide that.
I mean, Ghost Rings, did you have an opinion? I mean, I had one, and my choice is the safest option because these mounts are weak.
They are very weak.
Because
Yeah, and we got
Valkadim's
people, too.
Valkadim's a straight shot with no mobs once you get into anvils.
Right. We'll have to do
So-
some weaving in the tropics, but outside that, it should
I-
be fairly
I think
safe.
even after after they're downgraded or whatever, once you turn in so many, we'll still get like plenty just from that run. That I don't think KT's gonna make too much of a difference. Like you'd make maybe another 50 silver, but
Hey, Anubis.
The official
He's
end
waiting-
point is
Getting right by
Valgadon.
you. Just trying to get it.
Anubis, are you still in Kaltorum?
Anubis? I believe is down here with us.
No, I just saw him in Kaltorum. That's why I'm asking.
He probably started like an hour ago and probably.
I went into both of the buildings up there and I can't find it. That's why I'm like confused. I know what I'm looking for if I see it, but I can't find the damn thing.
So you're looking for an NPC, not
Yes.
a bench.
Yes.
Do you want to share your stream and I can help you look?
There you go, Kaltorum.
This will be less hectic the more we run it.
All right. So pause right there. Back up a little bit the way you just came. Go in that building on your right.
Yeah, I checked this building and I don't know if I just missed him or what, but I can't find him in here. Citizen commodity, he doesn't answer me. This stuff doesn't do anything.
Hop off your mount and talk to him. If it's not him, then the crate you have, like.
Oh, I was pressing F. You press V for this, don't you? To sell it to him?
To go to the certificate, yes.
Oh, Cody X, we're up on the hill.
Yep, I was AFK
Bob, somebody pulled him
running.
up. We got him
Oh,
up
you're
and
fine.
Oh shit.
You might also want to check the marketplace too. There's usually a guy that sells commodities there as well, but it would be a marketplace commodity crate.
That's what we're bending.
I think it reset. Careful behind the mob reset.
Can you say which direction the mob is? Okay.
So can you not interact with that person hitting F?
Hitting
Hit
F.
and just hang there, because it looks like
just come
okay.
to Kiwi.
Then
I know,
that
I
is
just
not
lost
the
a
right
box
dude.
in the rock. I'm trying to get it.
Oh no.
Press C real. Or,
hit
yeah,
inventory, yeah, and click on that crate, cat.
Like yeah, there we go.
Is there anyone who's still missing their mount?
The Winstead crate. Okay, the only other option it could be, go down to the marketplace. Behind the cook station in the marketplace, there's another vendor there. Let's try that
There's one on the ground still. Somebody didn't pick it up.
If you have your mount and if you have your mount and both crates, come up to the northern spot to hang out, so it's less confusing in the southern spot.
Durant2 says both crates.
Yeah, if that ends up being an extra crate, INBX was missing one. So if anyone has an extra crate anywhere, they do.
There's one on the
hill.
There's one on the ground on Stadenko. Plus marker.
Yeah, if no one's claiming it and bringing it up, if someone has room, go ahead and pick it up and put it on your person.
Yeah, INBX.
We had a lot of opportunity to claim them.
I just
Yeah,
crashed,
that was
so
it. Thank you.
I just crashed, so I might have lost a crate. I don't know yet.
Where did you crash? Were you here?
Were you
It was I.
Yeah, I'm on top of the mountain with you guys.
Uh,
This is Comfy that's talking.
Yeah.
I see.
I just don't know. If we...
still here.
Oh, I see Comfy down
3
here.
gold for free.
Or Kilo's jumping.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to come join you, but I'm going to be doing other stuff up here. So I'll see you guys when you get up here.
All right, if you've got your crates, get to the northern group.
I'll see.
And that was, you know, a good group of help. The entire guild is doing this right now, doing the journey that I just talked about. I could go help them. I could go just jump in. I could go grab one and meet them there. But, you know, I'm not going to do that. I think I have stuff in this town for crafting. And so I think that's where all my crafting stuff is right here. Yeah. And so if I go to crates, we'll see in the Eastern Harbor, I have another crate. That one's also from Miralith. That's where I was headed. The Eastern Harbor's right here. Right? So that's where I was headed when I found the crates, like right inside Dunhold. I think it was going down here and I would have been like, oops, I have to go up there. But in Dunhold, I found them. So basically it's the same crate. It's another Miralith crate, but this one I'm going to get when I bring it to Kaltorum. I'm going to get a little over 2 gold. And that's just for an uncommon. And that's from Windhelm or from Miralith. That's from Miralith. And so my idea, what they're doing is they're taking, that's from Miralith, which is right here. They're taking crates from Joeva and they're going all the way up here. So it's similar. This is more money than this, but it's a longer shot to get up there. And so it's going to be about the same price of the crate that I just have if they go uncommon crates. It's like a decent amount of gold. If I were to take a crate from here, from Kaltorum, if I were to take a crate and bring it from Kaltorum all the way down to Miralith, I'd get approximately 2.12 gold. Crate system is pretty decent. It needs a little work, but it's pretty decent. The other thing is I want to do crafting right now. And so the crafting that I'm here for is all this shit. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at all the legendaries I have now. Oh my God. I don't care about the legendaries. I care about stuff that I have. So we're going to put that stuff in there. Do that. What we are going to do is we're going to take some stuff out so that we can start doing some crafting. What we're going to do, I'm going to craft some stuff now that I have money to craft stuff with. Baby, are you still here? I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry, I don't like taking breaks in the middle of stuff. So, sorry about that. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually create some stuff so that I can get to level 10. I don't care what I create. So we're going to create the cheapest and the easiest to make. And you're going to see how freaking annoying it gets. I have a forge bound necklace that I can make, which is strength and constitution. What do I have? I have crit chance and evasion. I think I'm going to make a forge-bound necklace for myself because I think I have a forge-bound emblem. I'm going to make a forge-bound necklace. I have one forge-bound emblem. I'm going to make one of these for myself. I have an anvil's essence. I have a forge-bound essence. I'm going to take that and that. We're going to take rubies and rough rimes. I don't have the frost flash oil, but I can buy it from here. So I'll go buy some frost flash oil. I can buy it from the market, not the vendor. And if I can't buy it from the market, then I'll just, not make this one. That one's going to be for me. And so with those, because I need rough rime, ruby, and tendonite fragments, I need 3 tendonite fragments. So I'm going to grab these tendonite fragments. I'm going to grab these rubies, and then I'm going to grab rough rime, rubies, and then 10 rough rime. So here. So this should put me at either yellow or blue. If it puts me at blue, then I'll just use the, do I have blue rubies? I don't have blue. So if it puts me at blue, then I'll just swap out the rough rime, the tendonite fragments for the blue tendonite fragments because I won't be able to upgrade. But this should put me somewhere near blue or, rare or heroic. So that'll be that one item that I make for myself. After that, I'm going to make a whole bunch of stuff for other people or just to sell, and I'm going to throw them on the market. And I'm going to throw them on the market pretty cheap, or I'm just going to sell them. Right now, I'm holding on to some for guildies, but I'm going to end up selling. I'm actually going to put these in my storage right now, because I don't need to carry more than one set of each at any given time. So I'll carry 2 different of those, but the rest of these go in here just in case. And, maybe I carry 2 sets, but I'm never carrying more than 2 sets. There's no need to ever carry more than 2 sets. And so we have this. We've got 2 full sets of rings, earrings, and necklaces. This I don't think I can repair yet. These are my jeweler's shirts and whatnot, so I'll put those on so I can get higher value out of my crafting. I'm going to put all these on the marketplace, all of those. I'm going to use those. It's adventuring, so I don't need to bother with those. I'm going to hold on to those because they're going to go to somebody else. I already have this, so I need to give that to Anubis. So what we'll do is we'll just put these, because I'm going to be giving them to other guildies because I don't need them, and they're low end recipes, so I'm not gonna be a big deal for me to sell them. I'm not gonna make a lot of money for selling them. So do that. The rest of the stuff is just for me. That's processing experience, so I can use that if I'm about to gather something out of the processing queue, which I think I'm doing here. I'll double check. I think I'm doing that here. These are going to go into the auction. These are going to stay, and these are the things that I use. All right. So now go back to the materials tab because we know we're going to be grabbing stuff. And for everything else here, I need rough rime and tendonite fragments. For everything else that I can use, I can't do the Riverlands essence, and this actually, in order to create it, I need to be in. I think I need to be in the Riverlands to make it. Oh, it just requires certification, so I don't need to be in the Riverlands to make it. See how this says Riverlands? To make this one, I have to be in the Riverlands, so I can't make a steel glade ring. This steel glade ring is actually steel glade ring is actually better than my cinder touched ring, so I could keep the rubies and whatnot, 2 rubies and 1 zinc fragment. I could keep those because I have some zinc fragments in here. Like this. I could keep those for one of these because I don't have 4 rubies. I only have 2. So I could do that and just go down to the Riverlands and make one down there. I don't think I want to though. So, yeah, I'm not going to go down there. It requires a Riverland, so I'm not going to go down there for that. But what I am going to do is I am going to make the cheapest, easy tabletop mountains is the anvils. I'm going to make the cheapest and easiest to make. So that's going to probably be the earrings. 2 rough rhyme, 1 tendonite, and 1 earrings. 2 rough rhyme, 1 tendonite, 1 necklace is final touch. 2 rough rhyme, 1 tendonite, 1 of those. So it's just that. Everything else requires more. Everything else requires more. So we're going to grab tendonite and rough rhyme. Grab the rough rhyme, boop, 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 and the tendonite. And because we have mostly just regular rough rhyme, we'll grab this. But this should make me what I need. And then some. So I shouldn't run out of materials. I should hit 10 in jewel crafting, jewel cutting fairly quickly. And then I have zinc fragments that's for armor smithing later. Put the zinc fragments back in here. Not going to need those at the moment. We're going to put these into, and these are granite, so I'm going to sell the granite fragments. I have to make sure I sell those. Put these over here, put these here, put these in here. That over there. Go. And this stuff. I'm probably going to process these. Probably going to process those. I'm definitely processing the zinc. I can't process them yet. I don't have the level. So we're going to put these in here. I can't process those. I can't process the tin. So this is going to go in here. Problem is, I don't have the room for all my stuff. Son of a gun. We're going to just take more of that and put that in there. But I am processing this. I suppose I could process that tendonite. I'm not processing that because that's going to somebody. We'll just take all the freaking stuff out. Just to make sure we have the stuff for this. So that's zinc. Keep those. Not doing anything with these. All right. And I can't do anything with the other stuff. So there we go. So now I don't have anything else to do there. We're going to go ahead. I think I have stuff that's already been processed that if I grab it, I level up, but I don't have the room. I don't have the room to grab it, the zinc and the tendonite. So that's 3 stacks right there. And that's another 3 stacks right there. So I have 5 stacks and that's 6 total stacks. So I'm not going to do that yet. Even though I could grab it, I'm not going to do it yet. That being said, the minute that I grab that, I think I have the ability to do what I need to do. And I'm not going to get my stone masonry up. Do I have? I can't get my stone masonry up. Damn. All right, so we'll go ahead and make some jewel. Where is the jewel cutter? Jewel cutter, right here. Gonna come over here. And we're gonna make ourselves some jewelry. Can't make this under touch. Remember what I said. Medallion setting. Wait, what? What? Sand and tin ingots. And fine paper. To make a medallion setting. Oh no. All right, so cinder touch ring, flow marked ring. Remember what I said about the ring? Was it the forge bound necklace? This is the one, right? Yeah, strength and constitution. Better than what I currently have. So I need to go buy 2 frost flash oil. So let's grab 2 frost flash oil real quick. Hopefully grab 2 frost flash oil. And then make myself a better ring. So we're just going to do a search by item. Frost flash. All right, frost flash oil. Frost flash oil. Heroic frost flash oil at 10 silver a piece. Now, if I look at cooking, this is where everything being artisan, being novice is good. So cooking is a processing skill. And cooking, if we look for Frost Flash oil only requires some of this and some Frost Flash and 23 copper. So this you can buy at the lab, which is in here. So why don't I just go buy some Frost Flash and then make the Frost Flash oil myself? Because it should be a bit cheaper. So if I look at the Frost Flash, I do a quick search, Frost Flash, Epic Frost Flash for less, significantly less. So if I buy both of those, there. Same thing, Frost Flash. If I find more Frost Flash, then we good. People are selling chum. Frost Flash is common. Frost Flash is common. So I got 2 Epic Frost Flash for pretty damn cheap. Pretty damn cheap. All right. So now we're going to go grab from the vendor here. We need, what did we need? We needed, was it cooking oil? No, it wasn't cooking oil. It was like, what was it? It was this stuff. One, I think it was 2 of them, right? So if I do Frost Flash again. So that's, yeah, 1 per. So we're going to grab 2 of those. There's 2. And now we're going to go find the cooking bench and we're going to do some cooking. The cooking bench is, I think that's a farming bench, maybe. I think the cooking bench is around the, here it is. We're going to go and make some cooking food. So again, frost. There it is. 1, 2. Add 2. We're going to have some nice Epic Frost Flash oil. And that'll take less than a minute. Good stuff. So why buy it when you can make it? That will not happen later on. We'll not be able to buy the stuff and just make it yourself. You'll have to buy it on the market. So the further up into the game you go, the further along into the processing and gathering and crafting levels you get, the harder it's going to be to just process it yourself, and the higher the costs are going to be for you to get the stuff in order to process. Why is that a big deal? Well, because it's going to, it will additionally force you to interact with other people, to interact with the market, to interact with people, to ask them to make your stuff. It requires you to not be a WoW clone, right? Requires you to not think that you can be the be all end all and do everything all yourself. In WoW, you can just swap back and forth and it's super easy to get to the top levels of everything. You can't do that here. You see how long it takes to get to one spot, right? So now I have the Frost Flash oil. I'm going to make that one thing. I'm going to show you the increase or the significant change in experience that, or not change in experience that you get from making that one item. So here it is. I need to buy a Necklace's Final Touch and then 8 Rough Rime, right? We'll do 8 Rough Rime, right? And we'll do 3 Tendonite Fragments, which will be those 3. See how it's green? We'll put the 2 Frost Flash oil in there. Now it's blue. And then the rubies. We can, like, that's not going to change it from blue. So instead of the rubies being like this, we're just going to put those in there. And then we just need that 1 Necklace's Final Touch. And I'm going to get a 38 Strength, 26 Constitution necklace. Significantly better than that one, even though it's Initiate. And that will only give me, that'll bring it from 31 to like 33%. No significant increase. And I need to get to level 10 in order to do this. To make, more stuff. A significant change in the amount of time it takes to go from one level to another. It's so that you can't just power level something without thinking about it. So now Necklace's Final Touches. Go into materials. We go necklace. That's not what I did. I said in here, necklace. Necklace's Final Touches. Just one. This one for now. And now we're going to go make it and give myself a new necklace. There we go. Necklace. Final touch. Boom. Glimmer bound. No. Forge bound. Yes. Forge bound is a constitution. We could do the cinder touched. We could do the glimmer bound. We don't care about those. We want this one. So, again. Instantly green. I'm wondering if I can just put these in there and then make it blue by just putting all of that in there. And look at that. Look at that. Blue from the rough rhyme because I have the frost flash oil. Rubies. Rubies and rough rhyme because the frost flash oil is epic because it was super cheap. So I don't have to waste any of the, well, those, like, how many of these can I do this with? So that's green. So maybe there, blue. So now I can do 3 regular, the 2 green and the 1 blue. And I save 3 blue rough rhyme by doing it. Boom. And now this, again, 31%. This itself only takes 2 seconds. There we go. So 2 seconds for that. I now have that item. And I went from 31, just like I said, 31 to 33. Now I go ahead and I put that on. I put that over here. Those are all going to get sold. Yay. So if I get 2% per craft and I need 100 points or 100% to go from 9 to 10, and I still get 2% per craft given, right? I also need another 67% here. So we'll say 68 divided by 2 is 34 plus 50 is 84 crafts just to go from the middle of level 8 to 10. Think about how long it took me to get from level 1 to 8. It's absurd how much work you have to do to get your crafting professions up to the levels you want them at. Processing, not as bad. Now I find somebody that I can actually get the processing upgraded with, which isn't this guy. I don't know who I have to talk to upgrade my processing here. I don't know where he is. I'll have to ask. Because this is the apprentice bench, right? This is the apprentice bench. Yeah, metalworking apprentice. So I have to find the metalworking foreman so that I can upgrade my metalworking to... That's the armor smithing bench, by the way. This is where you do the armor smithing. I need to get the metal smithing foreman so that I can actually upgrade my metal smithing to apprentice level so that I can start making higher level apprentice stuff. That means if I do that, that'll give me the ability to start taking the metals that I have in my inventory, that being shit, what the hell are they? Not the slate and not the emeralds, but the, what are they? The not the slate, not the emeralds, but the resonite. Maybe the resonite. Because that's stonemasonry and that's metalworking. So, yeah. Maybe. So, we'll see. We'll see. But this is stonemasonry here. This is stonemasonry here. This is metalwork. Ah, that's right. Tin. I can process the tin now. Once I level up. I just have to find the freaking level up guy. I don't know where he is. That being said, I still have... Oh, I'm full. So I have to put some stuff away so that I can actually craft stuff. Because I have to buy more stuff to craft it. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this away. We have all this stuff that's going to be crafted. I don't need these anymore. Don't need those. So we'll put those away too. But everything else that's in here... Oh, no, I take that back. We don't need the zinc. We don't need the zinc. Zinc over here because it's zinc. And we're going to sell the granite. All right, let's go sell the granite. And a global. I have to go all the way back to a different place to do that. I'm going to be very, very upset. Sell the granite. Materials. Sell. 1.4 silver a piece. There we go. And now we go back over here. And oh, actually, because we're just going to be making like all of this is just going to become rings. Just to level up the, the jewel crafting. I'm just gonna buy. Ooh, I don't want 100 of them. So we're gonna buy, and then we're gonna do this. No, I only want 50, so we're gonna add quantity 50. Purchase. So we buy 50 of them. Because I think 50 will probably get us close. I need to ask. Are you guys really on an express from Anvils to Joeva?
No.
My express has already arrived.
Do you know where the foremans are for upgrading your professions in Altorum?
Should be called like herbalist and something stoneworks foreman. I don't really
Right,
know
but
exactly.
you don't know where they are.
I've never been there.
So I can look. But I went to Hammer's Rest to get my certs.
That's what I was thinking I was going to have to do, and it's fucking upsetting.
Okay, 9 copper for a, or sorry, 9 silver for a fucking heroic copper. I think that's a good deal.
There was cheaper stuff up here, but
nah, already.
At Kaltorum, there was cheaper heroic plus mats. That was like 5 silver.
Okay, so now epic copper for 12 silver. Okay, prices are very low. or I'm too rich, one or the other.
I mean, you might be too rich.
You might be too rich.
I mean, I rent fucking crates for 4 hours total.
I just picked up 2 crates from from Miralith that were sitting on the ground in freaking Durnhold or Durn or whatever. I picked them up and I ran them to Kaltorum and got 3 gold for free.
Easy clap.
What the fuck?
They were just sitting there in front of the fucking storage guy as if the person who took them wanted to deliver them there and found out that he couldn't, so he just left them on the ground and walked away.
Wow. From Marilith?
And they were both from Miralith. So is the one that I'm waiting to go and deliver that was sitting on the ground that's at the harbor for me right now. That's 3 crates just waiting to be delivered. And that one is worth 2 gold just in and of itself. Fucking people just dropping crates everywhere. Like, what the fuck?
People probably don't understand how to turn them in.
Well, Kaltorum doesn't have a turn in place. Not Kaltorum. Durgrim doesn't have a place to turn them in yet.
Yeah, because it's just a settlement. It has to be a village or
Yep.
or an encampment. Or no.
A village or a town.
Yeah.
I was just like, wow, it's free fucking gold. Thank you. like okay. My mule did die once, so I had to wait 10 minutes while I was doing it. Fucking hawks, but still. Fucking easy.
Easy clap.
Have to make fucking.
So you see how this is? You see how this is? You have to do them one at a time. Yay! I just hit level. I just dinged 18 from crafting.
I just want to not be AFK crafting because it's boring.
I can't AFK craft. Sucks.
Yeah. I'm level 10 weaving. So.
I didn't even realize I had Shake It Off.
Okay, so I have 5, 10, 19, 21, 23, 29. Okay, I have 29 timber. I need one more.
I probably have enough thread to get to level 10. I just don't know if I have enough gold to buy the mats. To get to level 10. Where the so I don't see any of the vendor or the specific vendors. I see the crafting stations everywhere in Kaltorm, but none of the material people.
So I only know of one material person, and he's the, like, all the materials are on the fucking equipment vendor.
Yeah, but he doesn't carry all the materials with him.
You sure about that?
Yes.
What material are you looking for?
The rucksack things. And also, let's see, I have to look up to see what I need. So, for the shirt, it's craftsmanship, tailoring, weapons, shirt, tailor's collar fastenings.
And they're not purchasable. They're, I mean, they're purchasable, not just craftable.
Yeah, they're a reagent thing.
Some reagents are craftable only, I think.
No, it's the thing that the blueprint thing. It's the thing you buy from the tailor vendor, the supplies. Like, you know, yeah, for weapons, or no, you don't. Okay, so for armors, you know, you have to buy like a boot thing or whatever.
Yep.
It's like that. And the same thing goes with the rucksack.
Oh, they're the green items, right? The higher, like, yeah.
I just know that I need them.
I can't believe I'm gonna run out of fucking tendonite. Holy shit. Hey, Bits. Sorry I didn't see you a little bit ago. Sorry. Go ahead and see if I can I repair this yet?
I have 300 coarse thread, that's enough to make 60 bags. Did I bring a crafter SP thingy with me? Oh, I got one. Is there storage at Hammer's Rest? Or do I have to go to Hammer's Rest itself?
Is there a storage at Hammer's Rest? What?
Outpost? Or do I have to go to Hammer's Rest itself?
There's storage at Hammer's Rest Outpost.
At the outpost?
Yes.
And fuck these ravens, man. I swear to God, bro. Level 10 mobs shouldn't be attacking me.
Oh my god. I forgot to bring my fragments.
Oh no.
25 gold so I can get a boat. Cause I think that'd be the most efficient way to get gold. Just to do charters. Bro.
What just went up on the what the hell?
Oh no, I didn't forget. Okay, thank fucking god. I was about to unstuck.
Timers. If I trade outposts. I guess I could go to the bonfire and make them.
Ads incoming. My apologies, because I don't. Well, you know. You know. There we go, and I'm just gonna. Oh, I have one more. The ward. I have the ward to sell. There we go, and now I just sell these. These I keep for friends. Those I sell, and I forgot to do this as I do. So, minor skivvies, minor shirt, metalworkers, and novice armorsmith. Now we're just going to go back and continue doing the rings. 23 rings will get us to, should get us to 9. This, you see how long, see what this is? It takes so freaking long. So I'm still only getting 2%, but I'm getting a little more than 2% because of the thing. So maybe that'll jump to like an even number at some point in the future. But this takes forever. Much. I have so much, and I don't have anywhere near enough of other stuff. I have a lot of rubies though. Why do I have a lot of rubies? Why do I have a lot of rubies? The hell did I do? Here we go. Level 9 jewel crafting. Holy fuck, this takes forever. Right, so how many can I make? That was 1%, so I'm going to need to make near 100 of these. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be in Jova waiting for you when you get here. Could you please let me know?
Yeah, I mean, I think my benches should be done by the time I get back. I didn't have that much in there. I think it was only like a few hours, but it's been a few hours since I put it in anyway.
Okay.
Hey Tim, are you trying to get a boat?
Or like a big boat?
Yeah.
Haven't thought about doing the boat yet, just because I know it's 25 gold,
Yeah.
and I know I have never ever had over like 32 gold because I'm always spending and getting and spending and getting.
Yeah. Working the market. I get it.
Yeah, I think I have 25-ish now. And I guess it depends on how much money I'm getting from the crates. That should probably be another like 15. But what's up? Why? Did you want to run the boats or something?
Well, I bought. I mean, I made all the parts for a boat. Is it cost? I didn't know that, but it cost.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do like boat crate runs because I think that they'll pay more than this.
Oh, they were. It's gonna be very high risk.
I don't think so. At least not at the moment.
Usually,
like, I don't know.
Usually there's like a time period where like you have. If you get the boat like quicker, there's less risk because then there's not that many people that can get another boat that can sink your boat.
Yeah, the people who start doing it first are gonna get more out of it.
Yeah. So, have you guys seen anyone with boats?
No.
Iron Ocean does too, but they're just doing pack mule runs.
They're doing what?
They're putting a bunch of people on pack mules on the boats.
Oh, and they're not doing crate runs with the boats. They're just putting them on boats and sending them.
They're putting a bunch of people with pack mules into their big boat and going.
Oh.
I don't know why they would do that. Like, they should throw a whole bunch of just freaking crates on their boats and do it. Just like fill up a boat with crates.
Yeah, but you can still put people on pack mules on top of the boat.
Yeah.
But you can put just crates on the boat too, right? Just drop the crate on the boat.
It goes into storage. It's a separate thing. I'm talking about.
So you're missing what I'm saying. Literally take a crate. Yes, literally take a crate and drop it on the fucking boat. Like you drop it on the ground, like the ones that I've been seeing and collecting and returning and having fun with.
I would say test it with a rowboat. If you could drop it on a rowboat and move the rowboat with the crate on there and it goes with it, then it'd probably be the same for the big boat. I doubt they recoded it for both boats. I don't know, do you have a shit ton of glint that you want to run? Is that why?
What?
Well, I guess you don't need glint anymore. It's all the commodity crates.
Yes, it's mats. And there's a harbor right over here by Kaltorum.
Yeah. Is the I don't know if there's any difference, but is there really any difference between using your glint or silver to start those crates? I really don't think there is. Oh, I might lose you guys for a second.
The only for certifications.
Yeah, I'm losing you guys. I don't even know if you can hear me right now.
I hear you.
We do.
Okay. Sorry, you have to repeat that. Sorry.
Are you talking about for the certifications?
No, there's like a couple benches where you could either pay silver to make the crate, or you could pay glint to make the crate. So it just gives you an option to use your glint, but it's literally the same thing. Like I don't see why they're doing it that way. It's weird.
I haven't seen any places.
I've seen silver and I've seen like tickets, but I haven't seen glint.
And one that's by the marketplace on the other side of the building of the market. There's a market commodity station there, and they need glint in order to make the crates, or to do the click cost.
Interesting.
It's literally the same thing as the silver, though, like in the same amount. I don't know. It's stupid.
I'm not gonna hit level 10 jewel crafting because I don't have the fucking rough rhyme. What the fuck?
Joey's transition to zinc. What the fuck? Turn off your high beams.
For jewel crafting?
Yeah, you don't do the Riverlands one, or are you still in Anvils?
I'm still in Anvils.
Oh man, it is rough run then.
Unless I can find a thing that I don't need a Riverlands bench to process with zinc or rubies.
Yeah, you'd have to go down to. I don't know. Is the
Everything up here is rough rhyme. Everything.
Well, you get zinc when you're up there too. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Is the zinc recipe Riverlands bound? I never looked.
Yeah,
at
the ones I just looked at are Riverlands bound. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the novice one is. So yeah, then you definitely do the rough rhyme then. I hope you're ready. The 10 to 20 grind is fucking miserable.
The guild is going to be feeding me.
I know. I'm just saying, it's going to take a metric shit ton.
The amount of fucking clicking to just craft each one item is fucking insane. I'm going to go crazy. My arm is going to fall off. The number 100 freaking crafts to go from 9 to 10. Like, this is absurd.
I would definitely highly recommend getting those commission crafting things if you haven't gotten them, because those save you so much time.
What I've been using.
Yeah, I will not craft my. If I'm crafting like a one-off tool or something just to restock my stuff or to put on the market, I'm not using one. But if I'm like planning to level, I'm not doing it until I have a full 5-minute worth of crafts to click through. And it still only got me 2 fucking levels after doing 70 bows with double the experience or whatever it was.
Holy crap.
And that was from 12 to 14, not even the higher end levels.
Oh, I don't want to die doing this, but I'm going to die doing this. I can feel it.
Yeah, the buildings are going to start popping up soon.
Yep, that's why I'm taking the time to do it right now, because I don't want to fucking be caught, like, unawares.
Well, the apprentice stuff's out. You just got to get to the journeyman stuff now.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking the time to do it now. Like, holy crap. Luckily, no buildings have been made yet, so there's no, like... I'm not that far behind at the moment, but still... I've only seen one person making any apprentice jewel crafting stuff.
Oh, it's very rare right now with everything. Like there's someone who's been asking me for tailoring for the past few days. I must have found someone, but it's gonna be unfortunate not being ready for the apprentice bags or journeyman bags.
I'm about to be apprentice tailoring.
Oh, are you? Nice. Yeah. Now we just need to get you to journeyman.
I'm using all my own shit for it. It's great. But because we just set up a group thing, so. But
I just got home, so give me a second. I'll be back. I just gotta go inside and get onto my computer. All right, be right back.
This is absurd.
Or like the fucking meter woven, whatever it's called, necklace. That's crazy. That shit drops so much.
Did you just say 1 gold for the adept necklace?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make so much money.
People are even gonna pay that. That's a real question. I can't believe that ring sold, dude.
Did not?
Put up a center touch ring for 50 silver.
It actually sold.
It sold.
That's nice.
Sweet Jesus.
Wait, I can't sell simple rut sacks? God. I just delete them?
Oh God, do I just go out and freaking get Rough Rhyme myself because they want so much fucking money for this all? Holy crap.
That's some lame shit. I can't sell the stupid bag. Oh, because it's bound. I see. Whatever.
Baby, I need 2 rough rhyme per jewel per jewelry piece, and I need to make another like 70 jewelry pieces. I'll be right back. So I need like 140 more rough rhyme. It's the amount of rough rhyme I need to level this up is kind of cracked, and then I'm gonna need more of everything later. It's gonna just take me forever. You're not doing jewel crafting with me. Hey, bits. Just a little bit. Got a little bit. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. You're on. Ah. Yay.
Bags are unsellable.
20 streams. Woot! And guess what? That's gonna break. That's gonna break. You know why that's gonna break? Because I'm streaming every day for the next 10 years. You're gonna miss one. I'm not gonna miss one. I don't care if I'm sick. I don't care if I'm on my deathbed. I'm gonna be streaming. I'll be like this. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be gone, guys. But hey, I'm still streaming. I gotta make jokes about death right now because my cousin passed away on Saturday. So I gotta make some jokes about death. I have to. She passed away of pancreatic cancer. Same thing my dad died of. So like, yeah. So, oh, frick. She was 82 years old or something like that. 81, 82 years old. So it's not like,
So doomed.
let me see if I can find her here. Let's see. So this was my cousin. This was her husband, George. George died a couple of years ago. She died Saturday.
Can make one go easy.
It's unfortunate. She was very old. Like if I look at her birthday, let's see if I can find her birthday.
1/45 power.
If I can find her birthday on here. Let's see. About 56 to 25. So she was 79 years old. Right? 79? 56 to 26 is 70. 70
certification people also.
is.
Yes, but they're the specific to the beginning settlement.
Oh, wow. She was younger than my mom. No, she was married. She was married in 56. So, yeah, she's. That's figure 20 years. That's 36 to 25. Yeah. She was like 89 years old.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, apprentice certifications.
She's like 89 years old.
Because they don't work at the outpost. And they're also not.
So her husband died in 2020 at 86. And she just died. Yeah, so she died 5 years later, but she's 2 years younger, I think. So she died in she was like 89 years old. She was definitely she definitely lived her life. 89 years old is what she was. She was a Navy vet. Her and her husband met in the Navy. She was a medical corpsman, I think, in the Navy. She was a medic. And she met her husband in the Navy, her husband George. And they were both vets. They were both recognized by the city they lived in. They were very, very, very awesome people.
Oh, I see.
My mom's gonna probably have a breakdown because of this, because they were pretty close. So yeah, it's thankfully I'm not the one who's hurting.
Oh, I know what it is.
Are you talking to me, baby?
So it's just refreshing the
Thankfully, I'm not the one who's hurting from it, because I didn't know her very well. But yeah, yeah. So, I need to find.
Treasure maps, but only for Riverlands.
I need to find.
I ran them during the PTR, and still hit or miss. So I don't know if I would spend a ridiculous amount of money to do them. Like I ran it and I got 30 fucking common rubies for an epic.
Ew. I have to go mine my own rough rhyme. There's no rough rhyme on the market except exorbitant prices.
I mean, as you said earlier, it takes you 10 minutes to get your materials.
No, I said it takes 10 minutes to get granite. There's a huge difference between granite and rough rhyme.
Rough rhyme not hard.
Rough rhyme time consuming, not hard, but time consuming. I'm sitting here at 9.5 frickin' jewel crafting. Son of a bitch.
Holy shit. Okay, just give me a second. I gotta repop my store.
Take your time. Take your time.
So what do you have on there?
I believe I have everything. I have 15 fragments, 30 copper. I have 30 dark. Let me double check. I have 30 timber, 60 logs.
Let's see what we got here. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, you
Hey.
I need to make another 250 coarse thread, and then I'll be level 10 tailoring.
Tenma, do you know if there's any?
Go ahead.
Do you know if there's any profession trainers in like villages like Kaltorum, or do I have to go all the way back to fucking Bonfire to do it?
Bonfire.
Oh, fuck you! Damn it! Fuck!
At least you're not in Jova.
I just said I had to go all the way back to Bonfire. Get the stupid third.
So do you have unprocessed wood, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Fuck.
So you have unprocessed wood, right?
I have the timber, but I can't make boards. I have the fragments. I can't make ingots.
Okay, so you have, because I don't see any of the unprocessed wood besides on there, so I was just making sure you had more.
You got a bunch of flowers on you.
I live up there by the anvils, so trying to move downstairs or down south.
What do I get rid of? Oh my god, what do I get rid of?
Okay, and you're sure you want to use this on apprentice tools and not save it for your journeyman tools?
I'm probably gonna get twice as many to level up to journeyman, so
shit.
I don't think it's worth, but I like having fun. I like having cool looking gear, you know. Okay. Penis.
Shit.
I always gotta ask before I do something with higher rarity material.
Yeah, I know. But like, this is, I don't know, 3 days of playing. Imagine like, I don't know, 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I know the buildings will be coming up. I don't know if Smithy will be the first one, but there might be a high chance that it will. But even if the Smithy does come up, I still won't be able to make it until a wood shop comes up. So
it's gonna take a while.
Let me double check. Let me double check that.
Yeah, no, either way, like this was not hard to get.
So once the Smithy comes up, technically I could make them, but I also need to wait for a wood shop to come up to make tools. So we have to wait for both.
I think it'll be a minute because of how disorganized the mayors are.
Yeah, apparently the Mirlith mayor is dog shit.
The Mirlith mayor doesn't know what they're doing. As soon as I saw they fucked up the buy orders, which is probably regardless the easiest one out of them all, I'm like, oh, we're fucked.
Yep. And now they're asking for a guild summit to figure out what to do with them. I'm like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, sounds like you don't know what you're doing and you're looking for help, but I don't wanna be toxic, you know.
Howdy.
Hello.
So you guys were running anvils to Jova, huh? With the
no.
crates?
Change your channel. Change your channel there, bro.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh. What are y'all doing?
I am
Power
meeting up with Jova with Tema.
Oh, Baska, you're meeting up with the Jova people?
Yes, the Jova people.
The Jova people. So are they running? Where did they went? Jova to where?
They're going Jova to Valgodime, or what the fuck it's
Oh,
called.
that's right. That's right.
Fuck, I don't even know what it's called either, man. Fucking Christ.
Are they almost done?
Yes.
No.
They are there.
Okay.
Oh. Well, why'd you say no?
Because like 15 minutes ago, they were still in Jova.
Oh wow. What? There's no way.
Maybe it was 20 minutes ago. I don't know. I was AFK fishing.
Yeah, so they're pretty much at Valgadim. And then are they done, or are they gonna do more?
They can't go back.
Yeah, they don't have the
That's one way
Oh, it's one way only?
for upgrade tickets, and they also have to have you have to have the materials for the area to make quantity crates.
Oh, okay.
So you need the only thing that you need different from there, unless you didn't get the fucking like the trees, is the fish, because everything else spawns in both places.
Yeah.
Okay. So you specifically need like bass or like a different like the fish that are in the Riverlands. Okay.
Yeah, technically you have to get the stuff from that region. So like if you were to go from the desert to somewhere, you wouldn't be able to get like any of the oak or ash or hemlock or whatnot. You'd have to get the wood from the desert to go out.
Oh, okay.
But because the Riverlands and the Anvil share the hemlock and the larch, and they share the ore and the gems and whatnot, you can just grab those. I don't know if they share the fish.
No, 100% do not share fish. That's why leveling cooking up here is dog shit.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's why I decided you have to go down the Riverlands and level cooking. Like, I don't know what they were thinking of making Frost Flash journeyman only, and it only makes some type of oil, does not even use anything.
I need those oils for jewel crafting recipes.
Yeah, but it requires journeyman to make the oils.
No, it doesn't. I just made 2.
For Frost Flash cooking.
I just made 2 Frost Flash oils myself.
Well, then their thing is wrong on their cooking thing.
Novice Frost Flash oil requires 1 grease weft cloth and 1 Frost Flash. Under P.
Oh, well, never mind. I was looking at the conversion of the things. That's my fault. I see.
Ask if you're buying me, just trade me the stuff and I'll start trying to work on it.
Tenma, I can't see anything that jewel crafting needs in the anvils for the use of just regular cut rubies. Am I fucking blind?
They're for specific recipes if they're still in the game.
It's the still glade stuff that would be the rubies.
That requires the Riverlands. Still Glade.
Yeah, that
Yeah, rubies and zinc fragments. Yeah.
So Tenma, I have no idea what is the best combination. Whatever you feel is the best one, I accept. If we could like choose priority, I think pickaxe comes first, then axe, then sickle last.
Pickaxe, axe, sickle. You want to message me prior order?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
We have 2 epics.
I think it's the most useful, right? It's better to have a bunch of good rocks and wood than fucking flowers.
I see how you feel about me.
I mean, I'm getting an apprentice too. It's only apprentice, you know. You can always ask Temon to craft me another one. Another one.
Might have gave me too many fragments. What ratio did you use for this? 'Cause this does not seem like 1 to 3. This seems like
So per is 5 copper ingots, and each copper ingot is it.
Oh, sorry. I got fragments in myself in my own orders.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, if you need to go back, like if you know, I gave you like a couple of epic, and you have like 10 now. It's not mine. Just look at the image, and yeah.
Yeah, no, you gave 10 of those common. You gave me 5 common fragments.
Yeah, if you want to do me an upgrade or two, I can definitely give you some gold. I am rich. Thank you.
How much gold did you make today?
I think 4.
4 gold?
Hey, I came up big and got a 12 cat gamble for 12 cat mounts. So if anybody wants a cat mount for gold, you know.
You got 12 cat mounts because you gambled it and you got them all at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah, because if you do it all in one batch, it's just 1 coin toss.
Yeah. So I'll give you the push button price because guilty. I'm not joking. I can get it for 75 silver from freaking Kodiak's, or 55 silver if he does it in a non-taxed area.
Is he doing the cats though? I thought he's only doing the shoals and the
All I have to do is ask him and he'll give it to me. I don't know if he's doing the cats or not. I just know that every time he sees me and I say I need a mount, he's like, "Okay, here's a cat." And like an hour later, I have a cat in my hands.
I mean, if you want.
No. I'm not seriously asking you. I'm poking fun.
Oh, okay.
I'm just poking fun. I know sometimes I don't come across that way, even though I mean to.
No, it's all good.
Wow, this
material is gonna be hard to upcraft stuff.
Yeah, no, if it's hard, like, and we lose good materials, then you can maybe, like, I don't know, try to keep it for yourself. I just don't want to wait too much because I need to go to bed soon.
I'll be right back. I need to go grab Anubis if I can get him. Hey, Anubis.
Thank you, Nuna.
Oh, thank you so much.
Anubis.
Back.
You're back. What can I do you for?
I am paying INivX's 55 silver for the mule.
He just doesn't respond.
Space, so I had to make a gamble.
He's probably doing something for his wife.
Yeah, but he's been running around in game and not responding to my tells either. So I'm just like, where are you? I need to give him some stuff, and he's like not here to take it from me.
Yeah.
I
trade him. I made his weaponsmith shirt for him.
Yeah, I'm going to end up selling stuff that I want to give to him because I don't have any room to store it, and I can't just, run out with it.
You tried DMing him on Discord?
I have not DM'd him on Discord, no.
That's the easiest way to do it.
Tenma, when you are ready, I have the first 9 boards.
I'm mix and matching right now with the stuff I have, with what you have.
Appreciate it. Just let me.
It's a quick question because I know you made the search for today's event.
Yeah.
How do you go about making them and then making them higher?
Rare materials.
I spent like 30 gold to upgrade my ranking through buy orders.
Okay.
And then
So if I want higher level certs, I could pay you to get higher level certs.
Yeah, but only from Jova.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tied behind your rank on your citizenship.
Hey, that's what I was wondering. Okay. Got it. Just wanted to see how that works.
Mayoral commissions, wherever you plant your feet at. Mayoral commissions, buy orders, building, construction, crates, whatever.
Copy that. Cool. Alright.
I'm not sure if regular commissions also trigger it once you're a citizen, but I know those other things do.
Because that's a great way to make money, and I need a way to make steady money from doing so much gathering stuff.
Steady money and vols. Run crates between the starting zones.
Yeah.
Abuse it before they patch it.
Sounds like a plan.
Sorry, I'll figure it out. 210 and 7. This is probably personal.
Shit.
Hey, Timma, how much do epic and heroic herbs go down for there?
I mean, I've been seeing them. Sometimes they go down to like below 5 silver. If people
Really?
are posting really cheap, yeah, they're posting sometimes stupid cheap.
For epic and heroic?
Yeah. I don't know how much longer that's gonna last for, but
that's insanity.
There's gonna be no point to do this with this. So these probably are just gonna turn into 2 heroic bars.
I'm gonna have to do this.
Oh yeah, so Serenity, what did you say you're doing?
What?
What did you say you're doing?
I'm power leveling my fucking professions up.
Oh yes, yes.
And wasting my gold.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing with my alchemy, my stupid scribing. So Tenma.
Yes.
Is he still here? Yeah. Hey. So have you been doing these crate runs, or have you like from further distance?
All right. So I will be right back. I'm going to mute the Discord while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and throw up an ad. There's one coming in 10 minutes, so I'm going to throw it up anyway. I'm going to go downstairs, grab something to eat, grab a drink, and I'll be right back. We'll be talking about more stuff in a bit. We won't be listening to my Discord when I come back. Sorry about the delay. Back. And now we get to go. Now we get to go get stuff. Are they? Aw. Give me rough rhyme. I also found out I need the granite because I need the sand. Like, fuck. Oh man. It's really only been 3.5 hours. Wow. That? Why? What is the turkey? Rubbery? Extremely moist. Oh yeah. Like extremely moist. Baby, it feels like water in my mouth. Yeah. It is rubbery, but it's dinner time. Yeah, super rubbery but very moist. I come out looking for rough rime. I got zinc, basalt, granite, rubies, tendonite, copper, slate. No rough rime. Yeah, I'm in the anvils. Turkey dinner. They did say it was just a placeholder, didn't they? And I need to do buy orders so I can get more freaking certificates. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby, don't cook like that again. Oh yeah. That is so rubbery. Holy crap. It's like eating a freaking eraser from a pencil. Yeah, that too. Wow. It's like chewing on a piece of uncooked jerky. Gung, gung, gung. Yeah. Neither do I. Maybe that's why it's so freaking rubbery. Maybe you're supposed to cook it for longer. Oh no. So rubbery. The first piece I had was like perfect, and then all of a sudden it's like horrible. Stuck in between all my teeth, fucking like not wanting to move, not wanting to like literally it's like eating a piece of freaking uncooked jerky. Mm-hmm. Do we have a no kill order with Emberbeard Wardens? I want to kill this person who's on two crates. If I kill the mule, do I go like corrupt? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm glad I asked. Oh well. Holy shit, there's so many people on the frickin' lake right now. They doing the sport fishing. The one by the bears that we were killing. Not the more recent bears, the older bears. With the named bear. Yeah, over in Vexhelm. By the Thramnum Cascade. And there are free boats sitting on the coast. So you need the chum, you need the lore. Well, we tried to go out there. It was chummed the other day, and because Kayloon tried to go out there and do stuff, and she couldn't do anything because she didn't have the lore. It was chummed. Dude, I'm talking about when Kayloon and I were here. It was chummed. We saw a boat. I told her to go out there. She was like, "What do I do now?" Her freaking thing was gray. She couldn't do anything, even though it was chummed. Yes, I understand that. She had it on her bar. It was grayed out. The water was chummed. Somebody had already fished in there. There was a free boat on the freaking shoreline. She took it out. She couldn't do anything, even though she had all the necessities except maybe the lore that I was just told you have to have. God, he's such a nice guy. Nice. Beautiful. It's Moonbell instead of Bluebell now? Ah. I hate being right when other people are so adamant that they're right and they're wrong. Because it makes me want to just jump down their throat when they're like, "No, it's this." like what Serenity just did when I said no, Kayloon was doing this, and he wasn't there, and he's talking like he was there, and he knows what's going on, and that I'm wrong. I'm not talking to you, baby. I'm talking to the stream. It's just it's freaking annoying, is what. Seeing somebody pull that crap. Yep. And everything else, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't do tailoring. That's my boy. That's my boy. I don't know how well you can see him right now, but oh, never mind. He jumped down. I was just gonna show him a bit, but he just jumped down. So I currently have my Discord turned off, so you guys can't hear my Discord. But there are people talking in my Discord, so I'm hearing them while I'm trying to talk to you. No more diminishing returns equals good shit. Also, while they may have removed basic like health on items, they increased some of the like points that you get. So like I don't remember the specifics. I remember something it got nerfed and then got an X4 based on the point values on the scaling. No, scaling for stats. I don't remember the specifics. I remember seeing it. I remember reading about it. I don't remember the specifics. I think it had to do with HP. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus fucking Christ. So here's what they did. Here's what they did for HP. They reduced HP, which on equipment, which explicitly grants HP bonuses. So they reduced the plus HP stuff. They removed the base HP and base mana curves. They reduced hit point and mana weights by 25%. So players get fewer hit points from stats and gear. However, they increased the amount of hit point and mana gained per rating by 400%. Increased the amount of HP and mana gained per rating by 400%, 4x. So overall, your hit points are going to be a little bit less, but tanks, the ones who get like constitution and rating points for it, are still going to be very beefy. Like I'm sitting here at level 18, I'm at 3,600 health, and I'm not like trying to stack health at all. Yep. Evasion tanking the bears in the cave. Oh, maybe I should go evasion. Oh boy. Who said tanking is only for tanks? Yep, same thing with shamans. Like I loved playing a shaman, and being able to shaman tank in Season of Discovery was like my dream come true. I only played until phase 5. I didn't play phase 6 or beyond. Cat. We can't make them yet. Because we don't have... I like that. I am always in Jova. Hey Anubis, I have stuff for you too. Dude, I've been trying to get in touch with you for like hours. I was watching you run around in Kaltorum while I was trying to get in touch with you. I was stalking you. Exactly.
So to answer your question, when I connect back, will be in exactly 2.5 hours.
But you can't though, right? Because they just said you don't have to make it.
I'm leveling up my healing right now, so when I have the threat.
Oh, can you make bolts? Can you make daffodil bolts?
Yeah.
No, that's not tailoring, right?
It is. It's weaving, and I have that also.
Okay, perfect. As soon as Tenma makes... He's a guy at Tenma.
Wait.
I don't know Miller.
Oh my god, I'm short money.
Okay, if you could make me the heroic one first. So I could hand this over to the guy, that dude, and then he can make me the bolts, while you make the ash uncommon. I traded you.
I just want to say I'm also I'm in the anvils. Just to let you know.
Oh, bro, what the?
I'm in KT right now.
Quickly kill yourself and fly to Jova.
Yeah,
I
no.
see you.
Why are you in anvils?
Because that's where my group is leveling.
Yeah, let me just pick up this crate this person dropped.
Wait, does that make you purple or no?
Nope.
Picking up?
No,
it doesn't.
Breaking it open does.
These fucking NPCs, I just can't hit F on it because of these fuckers.
Why are these guys hitting me so hard?
Yeah, so the heroics is going to be a heroic ash bolt, just one. It's going to go towards the bolt. And then the rest is going to be uncommon, so it's green, whoa, that's not all of them. Crap. I think I only need to give you 18 times. I don't know, bro. Great, okay, so... So 54, yeah, 18 times 3 is 54, so... Right, okay, yeah. I know I did the math yesterday, it just...
Because he's a 2-star, that's why.
Heroic Daffodil.
Jesus, y'all are fucking crazy.
Flatbird. Do something. Europe.
You gotta get on the crate train, brother.
Well, when someone asks you in your group, say, hey, can you level these things up? And you're like, sure, no problem, and you spend all your fucking money to power level things up, help everyone out. That's what you do. I don't have time to run a fucking crate.
My bad.
I'm trying to buy blocks to pay for my house.
I think I'm going to become a tailor. Seems to be what we're missing.
That's what Miro was saying earlier. That we do have one, but it's not logging on as much. Probably
You know, that's what Serenity's power leveling, right?
They just don't fucking listen, dude. I don't know what to say.
Who doesn't listen?
Well, it's not bad to have more than one. I'm just saying, like, earlier we were talking about that.
Oh, I just sat down, so I wasn't listening to anything. I've been AFK for the last like 20 minutes.
I am power leveling, tailoring, weaving. I speak great though. And then anvils.
You know what I think we need? A tailor and the weaver. I think I'm gonna power level one.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
I fucking love this.
No one has really been saying this.
I'm the first one who's ever said it.
Baby, you just missed the best fucking interaction, like, at all. So people are like, oh, I think I'm going to level tailoring because we don't have a tiller, right? And so Serenity's been saying he's going to be leveling tailoring for, like, the last few hours. And that's what he's actually
How long does it take to go away?
actively doing right now. You have to grind it off or die.
It takes forever to grind off. But it's better just to die. That's what we do shit. It also gets worse for each corruption level you have.
If I wanted to go corrupt and like steal someone's crate, I couldn't even turn anything down, right?
Nope.
You'd have to go hide in your secret little crate hidey hole in the mountains or something.
That's true bandit lifestyle. Like literally creating a little hidey hole.
Can you give me the heroic board, or did you not put it?
I
It's done. I just finished the ash board.
Alright.
Uh,
I can him so you can make it because it's gonna take time too.
Here, take this too, and then you trade that to Tenma.
Oh,
When
he
we
has
do
all
the
that.
other- Because you have to trade me the other stuff anyway, so he has the other stuff. So.
So much fucking rock that I can't do anything with because I don't want to keep fucking fighting this shit.
Yep, that works. And then you have the wood there, and then where is Ghost? All right, let me jump up real quick.
Baby, I can't hear you. You haven't been on stream the whole time. I have no idea what you're saying. You gotta talk on stream or let me hear you via the mic. Like, I can't hear you.
I'm gonna go to the other channel to stop verbally harassing Tenma. I'll catch you guys later.
Hang on. You left already, didn't you?
Bye.
But doesn't he deserve it? Yes.
Did you leave for the anvils already?
Yeah, I'm already halfway there.
Okay.
Did you need something?
No, I think we will need to bring another set there, so I think we have to figure
Your
out another
choice.
way.
I'm just gonna keep running it, so I'll
Like,
be
honestly, your choice.
tomorrow.
Okay, that works.
My
I'll hop
gosh,
back
we
in here
forgot.
when it's done.
We forgot to get Jenko's gear. I knew we were forgetting something. Forgot to set my home point in Jova, so I'm still walking back on the anvils.
So it seems like daffodil thread is only for like novice stuff. For tailoring and leatherworking.
Do you need thread to make bolts? Because I think that's also.
Yes, you do.
No. So what are bolts used for?
I think
You
everything
need a thread
filters
and
out.
a regular, and then again the raw flour and a processed board for a bolt.
Okay, so but like
It all
is
filters
it,
out.
so then that's used for more expensive crafts?
For the apprentice stuff.
Okay, cool. So
Like for those bags, require bolts. Or no, they require this blue. Hang on.
wait, what is bird of paradise?
Flower.
Cobex flour.
I gathered that much, but what is it for?
One green, one made of any color.
It's tailoring. It's tailoring and something else.
For the apprentice bags, it's linen thread, which is flax, and bluebell thread.
Chilly. Crap. 48 degrees out, baby. It's actually a little bit chilly.
And then for to make the threads, linen thread just has the wax and flax, and bluebell thread is thistle, coil, sap, and giant bluebell.
I don't need the tendonite, but I don't want to not have the tendonite.
Oh, I remember what it is. The
But,
crafting
like,
shirts and pants, like for processing.
I
crafting,
need
gathering,
rough rhyme. That's what I'm out here for, is rough rhyme. Need the tendonite. Like, tendonite is one of the things I use in wool crafting. I can't just not have it.
Oh, I need to be packing the flags. Oh.
If you're not caring about the rarity, I have linen thread.
This is gonna take a while.
Would you like a bunch of daffodil?
I have like
I need that
300.
for alchemy. If he doesn't need it, I need it.
I have like 300 daffodil thread and 300 snowdrop thread. So no, I don't.
Okay. Who needs it for alchemy?
Me, Lagatha.
What?
Wait, I'm in the anvils though. You're down there in Joe, aren't you?
No, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. It's okay. big old boat.
Agatha, you could literally just go over to that harbor spot where those minotaurs were at and get
Yeah.
a bazillion
yeah.
daffodil so quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just ignore the minotaurs.
No, like they're all clumped up. Like you just go around the outskirts of it. And even like also if you go from Kaltorum to the harbor, especially by the harbor next to Kaltorum, that whole hillside is full of snowdrop and daffodils. Like a fuck ton.
Estimate. Oh well.
I need to find a group out here farming. I can farm plant, I guess.
And these are a requirement for me to gather no matter what. So I'm going to have to get rid of something again here. Buy those. I need bigger bags. We always need bigger bags. Always. And forever. Bigger fucking bags. Excuse me. Don't need rubies, don't need granite. At the moment. Unless it's higher level granite. And basalt. I'm going to have more ore, copper to give to guildmate. It's going to be an interesting freaking next couple of days.
I gotta fucking organize this.
Okay. Just, you know, collect it until you have a full stack of 43 or 20, depending on how you are collecting your stuff. I came out here to get tendonite. I mean rough rhyme. And I'm not getting any rough rhyme. Like at all. Rubies and granite, but no rough rhyme. Excuse me. And I still have to go. I still have to go up here anyway. I might as well just make a trip up there. Grab the processing that I have up there, wherever the fuck it is. Hey, rough rhyme. And take care of it, I guess. Because I have processing that's up there that needs to be taken care of. I might as well go up there and take care of that too. At some point. I might as well do that now, I guess. Might as well go up there now. Level 50, 16 million hit points. Level 50.
So I did what I had to get the heroic one. I don't know if you're watching the entire time.
Mhm.
So you don't have to give me any silver. I was just gonna keep the leftover stuff.
Oh, okay.
Does that work?
Oh yeah, I don't mind. You think that's fair? Then I think it's fair.
Okay, I snagged a couple epics from you, so.
Go for a trip.
Like I said, I don't mind. I'm not a processor or anything like that. Just wanna help out and sometimes be helped. And I imagine you're probably
Alright.
gonna be crafting a boat sometime, so maybe that helps too.
A big ass giant.
I just got
He
paid
hurts.
on the trip.
How much did you make
Oh, it was only 12 gold, 50 silver.
per person?
No, I only charged him 50 silver per the thing, and then I gave the guild certs for free.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I gotta whisper Zach. Ugh. I can't type.
Y'all think it's a bug or intentional that your mount doesn't get base healing anymore?
I hope it's a bug. I can heal my mount, but most people can't.
I think there should be some regen, but
If your player health regens, why the fuck wouldn't your mount? You know?
no, I put that away. God damn.
Somebody's selling a Meyer woven necklace for 2 gold? Really? I really need to get my freaking crafting up.
I don't know if it's selling, but you could be trying to sell it for that much, but is someone buying it for that much? That's the real question.
Who might have any tendonite they don't need?
Are you in Kaltorum?
Yes.
Come take all the tendonite I have saved for you from me. And do it now.
Where are you?
At the storage.
I've passed by the storage like 6 different times. I haven't seen you once.
Really?
Yes. I am dead center away from the storage clerks.
I'm literally sitting right here.
Where?
You just ran by me twice.
Oh. That's the first one. Nobody ever goes to the first one. All right, hold on. Let me get this shit off me. Copper. Copper.
I have copper for you too.
Yeah, I'm making room. 1 second, because I am almost. Oh, I actually have shit for you too that you'll need. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Good, and get that shit off me. You might need those. I need that. You here. You here. You here. You here. You here. Get that shit out. Oh, hell yeah.
What, the legendary, or just the fact that you're getting a whole shitload?
The fact I'm getting a whole shitload.
40 freaking copper, yeah. Now, mind you, I'm only giving you like maybe an eighth, not an eighth, maybe a third or half of my freaking of my tendonite, because I still need tendonite to make shit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. What?
Are you seeing my messages?
Oh, no. Oh, crap. Let me see.
Yeah, if you could start heading that way, I'll be there before you, I think.
Okay, I'm heading there. I'm coming.
Do you still need rough run?
Yes. I only got 22 and I filled my bags with other shit that was like higher quality. I like can't.
I only have these on me right now. But I'm going to make another mining run here in a second. I actually been buying tendonite in bulk, and I just freaking blew through 100 a second ago.
Yeah, I was looking for tendonite. My metalworking is, I think my metalworking is at 10 and my stonemasonry is at like 9.8 or some shit.
Yeah, I got metal to 8 right now. I need smolder ash. Here I go.
Yeah,
again.
metalworking for me is 10, stonemasonry is at 9, and like I'm about to take a trip up to like promote both, because like I need to keep gathering and doing crafting, and that's like what I'm going to be doing.
That.
15 crag shatter salts.
Fuck.
That.
Yeah, here we go. Good shit. Timber vendor. Appreciate your contribution.
40.
Zenma. I messed up, man.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Do you have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't have that much heroic wood, if that's what you're asking.
It doesn't need to be heroic. I mean, you can mix it, right? It doesn't have to be all the same rarity.
For the processing, no, it does not. It's just gonna be lower quality.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. I just need to make it because I'm literally using epic timber. Yeah, epic. Like I'm using one board that's gonna be epic, one board that's gonna be heroic and rare, plus the heroics, plus the greens. I just want to get this bow done, man. Crafting is so annoying nowadays. Do you have any greens or even uncommon? I don't even care anymore.
Not made. I have the green ones made.
Yeah, I literally need 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 more boards green if you have a spare.
Good shit. Alright. That should be 80. It should get me to fucking 10.
Why did I think this thing was gone?
Missed one.
It's definitely not Soul Seeker, that's for sure.
I thought it was Thornbound. His question. As far as the chest, are you tank?
I didn't know there was a Thornbound.
I think it's something like that. It's like Thornbound. I thought that's what it was, and because it changed last phase.
So many. Scroll down.
What's up, guys?
Up.
Who's our weaponsmith this phase? Is it Tenma, right?
It's Valair.
Tenma is everything.
Valair's gonna get like all the gear and stuff. I'm just doing this for tools to make money.
How much money did you make so far? Probably a bunch, right?
I don't know. I spent my money on stuff. Like, I don't know. I spent on freaking 12 gold on bank tabs. I bought freaking my asset folder. So I've been spending money as we go. I got 39 gold now though.
Yeah, that's where I'm
That's
behind
insane.
you right now. I'm trying to catch up. That's why I'm freaking power leveling it now.
That is nuts, bro. You know how much gold I have? 86 silver.
Dude, if you run crates for like 3 days straight, that's easy, man.
I still gotta learn how to run crates.
It is the easiest thing in the world, brother.
I can give you a walkthrough if you want.
I just haven't done it yet. I was waiting for Arugan and UA Tank to get on to do it. And,
Well, if you want, when you guys all get on, if you're curious, I can hop down another channel with you and explain it.
Man, if I could get my bow done like right now, I'm down to go run it right now. Do you know what like city what's the monetary amount for like Jova to Miraleth?
Jova to Miralith, if you're just doing like an uncommon crate, it's probably gonna net you about gold a crate.
That's good, I think, right?
Not bad. I like to run from Jova all the way up to Valgadim. Like I'll do the really long ones to get bigger payouts.
Where's Valvadine?
Northeast, so top of the anvils. Takes probably about 35 to 40 minutes a run.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. Plus, I'm not a high enough level. If you get crushed by like an NPC, I'm not trying to figure that out. Not yet. Like
Honestly,
when I hit like 17
once
or
you know
something.
the route, you don't actually need to be that
Thank
high
you,
level. There's
Clemon.
one mob you need to be afraid of. People were
And how
just
much?
running into
What's
shit.
the difference that you're making? How much money are you making?
Like double, at least.
Double to triple. So I don't normally do uncommon, so it's not apples to apples comparison, but like a heroic crate, if you take it all the way, is 8 gold.
I'm going.
Where at?
There's no counterplay.
Yeah,
If
but
you
don't
broke,
you lose your gear?
the Polar did. Yeah, but then you just kill the person that goes red, and then you take their gear and give it back to
loot
them once
him.
they respawn.
Caravans should give you. Caravans should give you no death penalty or whatever it's called. XP death. Fucking mules should give you like purple, and then carrying a crate on your back. Then okay, you're safe. But mules shouldn't be safe.
I'm gonna hop up a channel.
Thank you, Prima.
Wait.
I'm making them. It's on my other character still. 2 minutes.
Okay. Dude, I've been trying to get this boat done all day, dude. Now, part of it is me kind of effing up because I have all the dandelions, everything, but I forgot I needed a board for each bolt. And I only made one board. Like a dummy. But yeah, dude, I'm trying to get this guys done.
Alright, Lagatha, I'm pretty much here. Don't worry about going super fast, but like stick to the road, don't die.
Mentality sucks. No mental. We need wisdom. That sucks. Constitution. Crap out of my face. Dude, there's nothing that stacks intellect. I guess wisdom is the next best.
Me tank, me no smart.
Wisdom. Mentality. Chest. Constitution. Magical crit chance to save. Mentality. Ugh. Trash. This good.
Ooh, price is going down on the crates to Valgadim already.
Oh my goodness, they've implemented that thing where like, if you're doing it, if you're running it more than once, you get less money.
Yep.
So dumb. Yeah, no, that's even worse of a system. That's like so dumb. Because that says like, oh, if you're not the first person to do this, if you're not no-lifing it, then F you, buddy. That's such a dumb system. Again, anyone like me that works and then goes out to work out for like 3 hours after work, I come home and it's at least turn the PvP on so I could kill you and then steal your crate and be like, made it here so fast.
Yeah, you can. You just go crim or corrupt, and then you actually gotta sit out for a bit, or work off the XP debt or die or whatever it is.
Good luck sitting out that XP debt, because you're plastered everywhere.
I've gotten bread plenty of times. Yeah, that's another dumb implementation. The caravan system was perfect back then, dude. Like, you wouldn't want to lose your caravan because you wasted all that money upgrading it. So that's another thing. Like, you don't want to, lose it. The PvP was fun. You don't want to lose the glints. Like that system was perfect.
They should
It really was.
they should make it to where you can't destroy a caravan. Like you can disable it and get all the crates out of it, but then the caravan like resets or whatever goes back in the inventory.
No, I liked it what it was before because then like what you build one caravan and then what you can never lose it. So
No, but you lose all
what
your
about
money
the-
that you're investing in that specific run.
Right, but then what about the caravan economy? You made a caravan, now I don't have to worry
Well,
about it anymore.
I mean, I'm assuming it's going to cost a lot of money and make it very hard to get the best of the best. There's maybe some durability on it, like every time it dies, it loses like a tenth of its durability or something. I don't know.
No, I like the way it was before. The caravan, unless it's like losing to like a glitch. Like it.
Well, the
like
way you liked it before is what caused it to go away.
Why did it cause it to go away? People are not enjoying PvP? I mean, the mule system right now, it's equivalent, right, to the PvP version. But like, I mean, the money. Yeah, that's so dumb. Like, there should be a mule system, but like, you should be limited to like 2 crates, whatever. And the PvP caravan thing, you could stack like 10 crates in there. That'd be so much better, because then you're bringing your boys, you know, you're protecting it with the guild. You got the risk of PvP. It's perfect, like literally perfect. If you don't like PvP, then you do the mule, and then you just run it endlessly.
I gotta head out. My wife's sleeping behind me. So. See you later.
Have a good one.
Nah, man, some of my favorite times from Phase 2 was like, forgot what guild it was, but they had like 15 rafts in the desert, like in the water. We were blowing it up, man. Yeah, Deversville was one of them. Yeah, there's like 20 rafts in there, and you break the one in the front, and it like basically all of the ones behind get stuck. Ah, that was a good time, bro. Like literally, man. Like, what the hell are they thinking? They're like a fun, like interactive, like PvP, like event thing. Just all they have to do is make the mules not as money generating. They don't need to be equivalent. That's retarded. Just
I've
make
been
it like,
talking,
yeah, if you're not a
and it's been
PvPer,
muted
you run the mules,
this
but
whole
you don't
time.
get the money, basically. It's that simple. Like it's, and then if you like
My
the risk and
apologies.
reward, you do this. Boom, done. Give us options.
Oh, my eye is really starting to get fucked up.
Okay, Lagatha, do you know how to get a crate and everything?
Hmm?
Do you know how to get a crate?
Nope.
You're not Lagatha.
I was asking Lagatha, just because
Oh.
she's here. I think she's AFK for a sec.
Son of a bitch. Just enough. Congrats. Guess what? I'm jewel crafting level 10.
Yay.
Yay. And metalsmithing level 10. Yay. And stone masonry level 10. Yay.
Yay.
Time to go to fucking bonfire. What's that?
So what's your plan with all that?
I'm the guild jewel crafter, so
Wow, that's a big plan.
yeah, I have a lot of fuck. Like fuck
Yeah,
me.
you got a lot of fuck. Me too, bud.
A lot of holy shit, you guys put me into a position where I have nothing else to do but fucking craft all day every day.
Hell yeah, brother.
You chose this life.
I did not. I was asked if I would do it.
Oh, you were forced to have this life.
I was not. I said yes.
Come on, man. We're trying to do a bit here.
I was so happy with my armor smithing. And then Draco was like, hey, I'd like to know if you'd like to do jewel crafting this phase instead. I said, sure, why the hell not? I was the on deck for armor smithing before. What's the difference that being a focus would do? Yes, everything.
A lot of mushy boys here at the Dargle Estates.
As in the Fungi Fellowship, or what are mushy boys?
Fungi.
Yeah,
Fungi
okay.
Fellowship.
I'm glad I guessed that right. That makes me feel good.
You are smart. A saint and a scholar.
I don't know. Yeah, stop making my head grow. You're gonna make me start thinking that I'm actually good at something.
Oh damn, we're supposed to shovel all the over here too. What the hell? There's a few itty bitty mobs.
Wait 10 minutes. Put that in. Wait 5 minutes after that. Put that in. Wait 7 minutes after that. That in. No. I should only have to wait 7 minutes. Because right now, I'll wait the minute, put that in. And then I'll wait 2 minutes and I'll put this in. And then I'll wait 5 minutes. So I wait 10 minutes and everything there. 10, 15 is 25, and 25 is 50. I have 17. I need 33. All right. With that said, it is 9 o'clock. I'm actually, when this is done, I'm actually going to log off for the night. I didn't get any sleep last night. I will be back a little bit later tonight. Stream until about 4 o'clock in the morning my time. It's 9:30 right now. Let's say I'll be back at like 11. I'll go get an hour's sleep. Yeah. And then I'll be back. I think. If I'm not back, don't kill me. We're starting to prep for the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. streams. So let's start Thursday afternoon or Thursday morning. No. Start Friday morning, Thursday night. I'm not going to be streaming at 4 o'clock. So, yeah, we're starting to prep for that. I'm starting to get my sleep schedule a little bit swapped so that we can make the change to our schedule. And, yeah, so with that said, I think I'm going to just go ahead and log out now. Because all I'm doing right here is just waiting for these and just doing nothing. And I've already talked about what I wanted to talk about earlier today. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. And we're just going to say goodnight and see you all tomorrow or later tonight if that is the case. So, ciao. See ya. Duck and cover.